Welcome to Tyler Sheedy's last official race of the season.
No, New England. New England.
Oh, you're going to New England?
Yeah.
Where's New England this year?
Where is New England?
It's in Noble, Maine.
Noble.
So it's pretty, you can go. It's pretty close.
Yeah, don't want it. That's the longest day. That
New
day
England's
is longer
takes
than
forever.
yesterday.
New England's does take forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Wow, there's what? 36 kids and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should cut down on the kids they take too.
Well, so interestingly enough, with cross country, right? In talking to Larry, we send 6 teams to New England. That's not how it used to be. In the original, when they started running New England, since 3 teams would go, but all 6 states participated. And then over the years, participation dropped.
Mass dropped out.
Mass dropped out, and then 2 other states didn't do it for a while. So because there was only 3 states, they went to 6 because that's the same number. And then when they added back the 2 other states, they kept it at 6.
I kind of like 6. I feel like
I think the problem is we often, for a New England race, we end up putting them on a course that can't handle the number of athletes at that level. Like Thetford, great course, but like it narrows down so fast.
I was thinking about going to drive in.
Yeah, you're going to be in the top 60.
You run it.
And you've got 240 athletes like that. Some of them that were their state champion.
Good morning. First call for girls shot put, boys discus, boys javelin, girls high jump, boys pole vault, girls long jump, and boys triple jump.
Well, and you're the slowest person in the slowest heat. Like, you don't count. Like, it's a great experience for you, I guess. It's almost like they should have 2 tracks running at the same time or something. All right, here's the B heats. Yeah, I don't know.
You have 2 3 teams.
You got water the whole way.
Relays. You don't need all of them.
Nice.
All the 4x1s, all the 4x4s. Just takes forever.
Yeah. What's up, Jim?
Thanks for calling it, texting in. I totally forgot about Bedford.
Oh yeah, when they opened, it was just sophomores. Like that first year they opened, it was just
That's
sophomores.
what it was. Yeah.
And then the next year, sophomores, juniors.
Because I went home last night and I was like looking at it, like, oh man, how did I miss that?
Yeah.
But then I look back, yeah, I remember it now. Wow.
So how recently?
I don't know. They were in a school in
He's trying to, like, don't fall over.
Jacobson, Miss Goma, Miss Muldoon, Pelham, Miss Hart, Holtmer.
I can't even do it early there. You couldn't mean away like at all. You entered the ball. Your steps are good.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, sponsored by New Balance, coming at you from the 2026 Division III Outdoor State Championships here at Pelham. Sunny. And we are here getting ready for track events to start. We've got the field events already going on since 10 o'clock, and running events will start at 11. So we'll stay tuned for that.
Probably 10:59 if we've got Scott Clark on the line.
Yep. If everything goes well, then hopefully before 11. So we've got Tyler Sheedy, Mike Smith, Jim McKenzie, and Peter Najam on the mic with you today. We might have Chris Stevens on the mic. We see you in chat. If you want to come up during the sprints, that would be a great time for you to come up and join us. And, yeah, so, Chris, we'll hope to see you during the sprints. And I'm going to give it to Tyler Sheedy to take it away.
Tyler Sheedy, who happens to be possibly on his last broadcast for, well, he's going to be at New England's, he's saying.
I'll be at New England's. Don't worry. Yeah, we're good. Don't worry, folks. Don't need to say
I'm sure
goodbye
there are
just
plenty
yet.
that were.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone was panicking listening to that. Like, no.
Oh, Tyler Sheedy.
What is life without Tyler Sheedy?
Well, we're going to find out next year.
Yeah.
And
A much better life.
no, I'm going to, like I said yesterday, no one does play-by-play better than Tyler.
I would agree with that.
He is good at it.
Well, thank you, guys. You know, I learned from the best watching you guys for many years. So.
You're definitely better than any of us.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, the silent person's Peter.
Yeah. Oh, where is Peter? Oh,
Right
he's
here.
right here. Oh, yeah.
He just
I was confused for a
figured out
second.
why
I was like,
this camera's
you
blinking
totally
with
blended
the
in for a second for me.
Blinking red.
There should be a blinking red thing on the screen. Yeah? All right. I guess we're good.
I think that camera's off. Like, it's red when it's running and green when it's not.
That red is actually a UAP.
Wow.
Yes. They'll have that on television tonight, looking at it.
Like Men in Black.
Zoom in on these shot putters.
Yeah, we're bustling here. They have called 4x8s, which is good. We can see them checking in.
Well, as we all know, I'm an expert play-by-play for the shot put.
I did play-by-play for shot put indoor.
Wasn't it high jump, or were you doing some shot put
No, I
as
was
well?
doing shot put. And I made a Ryan Krauser reference when Georgia Condi was throwing, and she was not very appreciative.
Why?
Well, possibly because my knowledge of women's shot was not up to par.
Sure, yeah.
And I should have said Chase Jackson, of course,
I see.
But I've rectified that.
Well, good on her for making sure that you.
Absolutely. You know what? I didn't know enough about girl shot to know it was a somebody Jackson, but I didn't want to screw up and of
give
course
the
I
wrong
did
Jackson.
know
Yeah.
Ryan Krauser has certainly been at the forefront of shot put for a little bit
Right.
longer and happened to remember it. Well, this should be interesting. Girls 4x8. I don't want to say surprisingly, but we've been accustomed to the powerhouse of Hopkinton girls, that is. But our top seed, Sanborn.
Yeah, it should be fun. I mean, I don't know. I would say Hopkinton's probably not going to have Lane on their relay.
I would say probably not, but you never know.
I mean, I guess you probably.
She's in the. And I would assume that they're going to save her for the potential for 4x4.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All freshmen on there, 4x8.
So they ran that at Wilderness and ran pretty well, but not in the same ballpark as what Sanborn's run.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sanborn, when I looked at the seedings, they had Sophie Thurlow and Caitlin Stalker, who had times in there in the 8, 16, and 32, and if I recall correctly, I think they pulled from anything but the 800. So I'm guessing Sanborn's probably going with a 4x8, 800, 4x4 sort of setup.
If you guys look over the discus, so Barnaby Dean, he's already broken a state record twice today.
Wow.
Yeah, so his division.
Twice
division
today,
record.
meaning in discus.
So
he
he's-
hasn't even started with shot put.
Yeah,
We'll keep
so
it pointed at us that way.
he's done a 169.3 and a 171.7, and his division record was 163 2 inches. So he's already crushed that. I tell you what, that kid is good.
Yes.
I mean,
He did that. He broke the record at Oyster River 2 weeks ago. I think he threw really far.
yeah. So
Don Bogus better watch out.
division record. It's got to be.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
It's
it
gotta
could be
be
yeah,
but
division.
but he hasn't stopped.
Did he get that? Did he get the state record that day?
Yes, it might have been that.
That's
he
what I
broke,
thought.
He broke something. That,
Yeah.
that day.
So I went back and looked at his numbers. He got 180.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Got Caswell's record.
You got Condi on the infield doing cartwheels. Beautiful day. Anybody that might be a fan of New Hampshire track and field recognized yesterday was not a beautiful day for the Division I, Division II championships.
Just in the beginning.
Yep.
Just no.
Well, I would say in the beginning was not a great day. It ended
By
up being
the end,
pretty nice,
But the end, that was perfect for distance runners.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be similar.
That
Today's
2
gonna be
mile?
awesome too.
I mean, it was.
I was trying to convince people. I don't know if I was trying to convince people. Maybe I'm trying to convince myself that obviously the 2 mile is God's chosen distance because it had been questionable weather right before the 2 mile, and then the sun broke out, the wind stopped. It was beautiful. I was talking to Sonny about that actually yesterday, so I'm not just making that up.
But despite the weather, you think about how many records were broken yesterday.
There was I was impressed. It was definitely not good sprint weather during the sprints.
No, looks like we lost a couple, like Flan.
Yeah.
We lost someone in the relay
Yep.
from Pinkerton, right?
Yeah, at the third exchange, when they were handing off, seemed to pull something. That's what kind of hurt their
Pole
exchange
vault to get
there, yeah.
hurt. So
Yep.
it comes with the territory too. Whether
It
it's
does.
everybody was playing under the same conditions.
Absolutely.
And but definitely with some events, it's a little bit more critical, like a pole vault, being able to grip.
And I'm sure the remaining pole vaulters are glad that they have the opportunity to do it today as well, where it is a nice day.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't happy at the time, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
you're in a rhythm. Everything was going along. And there was definitely kind of a big deflation
There's still,
when they –
there's still team implications, right, with Exeter?
For Exeter, yeah.
Yeah, if Pinkerton
Exeter
ends
and
up
Pinkerton?
well, if Pinkerton ends up getting fourth or better, they're one
win.
pole vaulter. They win.
Yep.
So is-
Fifth, it's a tie, and sixth or she's gonna be sixth
Who's
or worse.
Exeter is up right now.
By two.
Exeter's by 2, yeah. But they have no pole vaulters.
And they did give out the championship plaque for D2 girls yesterday.
They did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yep. It was nice to have, because the problem here is when the dust settles in pole vault in the afternoon, it's only going to be the pole vaulters that are here
Right.
with that recognition. So hopefully they'll hold off and do it at Meet of Champions.
That's what I was thinking. Same thing.
I would assume. But yeah, it was definitely getting dark, and it was getting dark fast when we were there.
But other than that, I mean, it was great meets. And it did go by fast. Once it was rolling, I thought.
Yep.
That was a nice thing about having those meets combined, because otherwise you would have had 2 fairly long meets, and when it was combined, it went pretty quickly.
If you had it, I mean, you could do 3 in a day, and then keep your Sunday as a backup day for something else.
Yeah.
You'd have to get started real
Gotta get
early.
started early.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you started at the time where it was supposed to start yesterday, it would have finished maybe around 8 o'clock.
Were they?
If it was all
you
3
think?
meets.
Were they
Probably.
running? Were they running the pole vault Division 1 and 2 together?
Collectively, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
In order to, they
save
thought that
time.
would save some time, yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to do it real early. You'd have to do it at a place where it could.
Well, and to be fair, pole vault got held up. Like
Yeah,
they
the weather.
stopped for a period
Yeah.
of time as well.
UNH is probably the only place that's big enough to have enough parking if
Yeah.
you had to do all 3.
Or you'd have to do some weird.
But boy, there'd be some rest in between.
Yeah, well, and I think
Yes.
that was advantageous yesterday as well. I think
Yeah.
you saw that play out a little bit in some of the performances.
Well, I think that's why they were able to be more aggressive with doubling and tripling yesterday
Yep.
as well.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yes. You know, that 16-8-32 comes pretty quick when there's only one division going.
One division. You have to be a superstar athlete to pull that off. You have to be so much better. You have to be so much better than everybody else.
You have to be great.
Yes.
Like
Candini.
the great Candini.
Oh, the great Candini. Yeah.
We gave you that lead. You didn't even take it.
Who's this in the discus right now?
That's Dean.
This is Barnaby.
All right, so we're on him. We'll see what he does.
I noticed they all backed up.
There you go. That's a good one. Give it a good mark there.
I know that they questioned some of the marks in shot put, I think, yesterday, just because they seem to be low.
Oh, really?
And they because they were well below what some of the people were accustomed to throwing, they felt that the laser might be off, so they had to steel tape it and check to see if the laser was on. It turns out the laser was on.
And that was not his best throw. That was 152 and 2 inches.
Yeah, it looked like it had a little too much height.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was
almost curved.
It was coming to us flat.
Yeah.
You can tell by his reaction.
No, but
Just
I'll tell you what, college
walked out
picks
with
him up. He's going to be a good one.
He's going to Penn State, right?
Is that where he's going?
I believe so.
I think so, yeah.
Is he going to run the half?
Yeah. That's where you go.
That or Michigan now. Michigan's got the middle distance.
Yeah, that's true.
For a while, it
Oh,
was
yeah, they
Old
do.
Miss.
Well, that's where Barry's going next year.
Tell you what, UNH, though, has had some great throwers over the years for at least the eastern part.
I think it looks like the girls are getting ready to go up for the 4x8.
Yeah.
10:58.
All right, so in this 4x8, we got Sanborn Regional, Hopkinton, Portsmouth Christian, Pelham, Newfound, Campbell, White Mountains, Conant, Mascoma Valley, Sunapee, Berlin, Hillsborough, Daring.
And I'm looking out at the officials. We got pretty much all of the officials from yesterday back today. Troopers.
Kudos to them.
Yeah. I can't imagine being a field event person yesterday. I watched them like high jump. They're sitting out there, and it was sheeting down.
Oh, yeah.
Like
having to
rough.
rush around that wet field and discus.
Sanborn comes in with a 10-18 today, and they have the top seed. Division III record is 954 back in 2022 from Newmarket. Remember those Newmarket teams?
Oh, yeah.
Man, they were putting some relays
They
together.
did.
Yeah.
Well, we should
we
know
go.
right off.
Well, a bit of a weird start for Hopkinton. They had to slide through.
Well, Sanborn had got shuffled all the way to the
Yeah.
back. I'm a firm believer, like, that number one slot at the start of any of the distance races is not really the one you want
I
because
think
everybody crashes in on you.
I think number 2 is actually the worst spot because the 1 can kind of slide through on the inside, but the 2 kind of gets caught between that one person
Yeah,
and then everyone else crashing back
if you
in.
don't have a good start and you're in that first lane, you're going to be spit out the back.
I try to convince my kids if they end out in the barrel, like the first spot in the barrel is the best spot.
Yeah.
You might be able to sneak out and get yourself a 10-meter lead with nobody even noticing. Well,
Looks like Pelham on their home track is in the lead right now, followed by PCA.
Hopkinton, Sanborn sliding up. Campbell. Emerald Briggs in the sixth slot for Newfound.
Look at that tight bunching going around at the first lap mark.
If you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing.
Yeah.
Hit that split in 114.9.
Oh, look at PCA stretch it out. They've got a young squad that's pretty good. I
Yeah.
assume they've got Stewart in there.
Is that Stewart on the opening leg there?
I have no idea. It could be.
Yeah, she's putting a gap on her.
Boys 110.
Tremendous gap.
Hurdles.
Seemed like her plan was kind of just wait around that first lap and then
Boys
go at the bell.
110 hurdles.
I was gonna say if they put her in the first leg, that's strategic because she's by far, I believe, their fastest. Open up a gap. It's pretty hard. Pretty hard. 'Cause lots of times in that second leg, they'll try to close that down right away, and then you can run away from them on your second lap. She's rolling.
Yeah, she'll be under 230.
Yeah. Negative split.
They are starting to accordion back up, but they
Pelham,
won't
good
get
finish. Sanborn, our top seed, is within striking distance in fourth. Hopkinton has Daylight in second place now, going after PCA in the lead.
there. Can't argue with that with a all freshman squad.
Yeah.
Oh, who just went all the way around?
At Campbell. They're trying to go into second place now.
Here comes Sanborn behind them.
They haven't made that much ground in PCA, though. It seems like they're kind of maintaining their spots right now. But, of course, it's early in this leg.
Yep.
6-second lead.
Hopkinton holding Campbell on their shoulder.
Boys 110 hurdles.
Is that what it was like all day yesterday, Jim?
What's that?
With the
Announcements.
announcing over the speakers?
Oh, it was much louder.
Oh, wow.
Very loud,
Believe
yeah.
me.
The whole thing was shaking.
Yeah, it would vibrate the camera.
Yeah.
I am so glad I had headset on.
Well,
And
we
I
are
don't-
starting to close that up a little bit, and they've got a whole lap to go. So I think we're going to be bunched back up again.
I don't know whose voice it was, but it was horrible.
Yeah.
I've gotten lots of compliments today, Tyler. So
You did a great job.
Those people from the Appalachia, too.
I think it was the hearing impaired.
Oh, God.
That guy's good. Oh, Hopkinton coming around Campbell.
They're trying to go after her now. PCA's maintained that gap pretty
I
well.
know, yeah. Sanborn is going to have to get it going if you don't want to wait too late. People
maybe-
start getting ideas.
Maybe that was a strategy. Get out there. And
Yeah. I don't think it's a bad one. The idea that you go slowest to fastest comes with too many hurdles to make up. You got to be in the race.
Because when you give those handoffs as well and you're in the middle of the pack, there's things that can go wrong with that. So Hopkinton's going to try to get as close as they can, but PCA puts up a good second leg.
Sanborn's back 30 feet. Oh, PCA, stay up, stay up.
A great close from Hopkinton.
Here comes Sanborn as well. I think that's Thurlow. We'll know pretty soon.
Well, PCA had a pretty solid cross-country team this year.
They did.
So honestly, I'm not terribly surprised to see them running really well
Nope.
right now.
They've had a lot of good athletes go through there the last few years.
Teeter, Malone's, Liza Corzo.
Malone and Corzo made some big marks in
Yeah,
college.
Definitely.
they certainly did.
I got to talk to Corzo one time.
Really?
I think it was in Louisville. Yeah, it was in Louisville. I ended up talking to her. I've seen her a few times, talked to her a couple times. But yeah, what a great kid.
Yep. Hopkinton is now starting to chew into that lead. That is not Thurlow. They must be saving Thurlow out. 'Cause I think it's Stalker on the fence. So we've got PCA, Hopkinton's rolling up on them, Campbell, Sanborn, Pelham, Newfound.
Yeah, I think at this point it's down to our two leaders right now for the win. Unless there's a major difference in the last leg.
Yep.
Well, Hopkins is now coming up on the shoulder.
And based on body position, I think she should be going right by.
Just go right around. Don't
Yeah.
wait around.
No.
Can't wait. It's going to slow your momentum down. You just got to go overtake them.
You want to give
There she goes.
your person you're handing off to as much advantage as possible. Clean handoffs are huge.
This would be a big win for Hopkinton without Emerson
Yep.
or Lane.
She's going to have it before you get to the
Wow.
handoff.
Ozzy on the line picked that up and moved her in.
Little slam-a-jammer right there.
Yep.
Oh, this is a senior for Hopkinton.
Yep.
This is Upton.
Upton, and she's solid as solid can be.
They played the cards right on that one.
Yep. PCA is out chasing hard. Wow. She's trying to make it all up now. That's
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
That is rough.
We'll see. She's going to make it up. But
She is, yes.
Yeah, gotta go after her somehow.
Let's see what happens.
I think the gap is the same now.
Yeah, Sophia's had a good season. She ran under 5:30 for the 1600.
That's good.
She's coming, though.
She is coming.
It's gonna be a race these last two laps.
If she can do it, that'll be a good way to start the day.
Yep.
Because that would be a heck of a comeback.
Well, and this definitely has implications on team championships. Hopkinton in the driver's seat, but they have to have things go right for sure. It's much more parity than last year. That girl from PCA is still digging.
Oh, yeah. About 2.5 seconds right now.
And this gap's been roughly the same for a whole lap now. We saw yesterday somebody gets up on their toes and they want it. They can get there.
Look at that discus throw right there. That was a great throw.
That's out there. Beyond that arc.
I think now the lead's growing a little bit.
Yep.
Should be safe down the stretch.
Yep.
It was a good fight from PCA, though.
Yeah, I don't know who this is on anchor, but she ran a heck of a leg.
She really did.
And there we go.
Just shy of 10 minutes.
First state champion in the books for Division III. Hopkinton. We'll get that time up here for you shortly.
So Hopkinton takes that 10:03.55. Points to the Christian 10:09.7.
Look at this battle.
Right.
Look at this. We got a great battle here between Campbell and Sanborn.
Yeah, for third place.
Someone's got to change gears there. Well, they just maintain.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think? Someone
I
would change gears
didn't. Yeah,
there?
it didn't look like they were.
Victor's newfound.
Sanborn Regional 10:39.78. Campbell 10:40.16. Newfound 10:43.37. Pelham 10:50.33. They were both content. To just win.
It seemed like they know they were in a race.
I'm like, man, I'd be protecting it. I'd be going the other one.
They were definitely no Grace Dow.
No.
They looked very stoic as they were coming
Yeah.
in.
That was
Maintaining.
was that 300 hurdles that Dow went down?
Yeah.
She
Towards
just
the
felt
end,
her
yeah.
coming, and she went for it.
White Mountains 11:13.20.
This is about as far from the White Mountains as you can get in New Hampshire.
Yeah. Snow covered.
What did I hear?
Yeah.
6 inches at Mount Washington yesterday?
Yep.
Luckily, it was less than they were projecting it to be. But,
Luckily for what?
well, for us mountain runners who like to go up in the summertime and enjoy the peaks.
I have a lot of mountain runner friends that actually like it when it's snowy.
Boys shot
Not in the summertime,
Right,
though.
right.
Yeah.
That's
No, if you're ready for it in the winter.
Right.
Mascoma 11:51. Conant 11:53.
Hillsborough bringing up the end of this race, which will mean we got the boys 4x8 up next.
Okay, and there's boys. We got Portsmouth Christian, Newport, Winnisquam, Hopkinton, Mascoma Valley, Newmarket, Fall Mountain, Pelham, Raymond, Profile, St. Thomas Aquinas, and Campbell. Portsmouth Christian comes in with an 8:47. The record's a tough one. It's 8:18.
Bo,
You tell me on that one.
what year?
We got 3 Evans kids.
Yeah,
213.
Bo. That
That's
was
what
Bo.
it was, right?
Yeah.
Well,
We had the record at 8:22, and that's the one. And then they went at Meet of Champions next week, and I think they went 8:07.
Huh.
They were good.
For all those Evans, they must have been all related.
They were, yeah, all brothers.
All brothers. That's a pretty good one.
Last year, I think the winner was Newport. I do see Christian Barnes on anchor for PCA. And Mascoma's countering with Carl the Giant.
Bigfoot. Hey,
He's such a good kid.
Newport had. I've never got to talk to him yet. False start.
False start.
Newport had a good team last year.
Yes. Yep. You got to love it when those Newport's certainly no smaller than we were, but when you get those schools that, they don't have a particular flavor to what they're doing, but they can find, like they got a 300-meter hurdler and then some guy that can, run 800 well, and then maybe you got somebody that's a 200, and they can put them together and create something. It's a lot of fun.
Just need tough kids.
Yep. Just got to be able to convince them they can do something, right?
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Confidence is key.
Remember one year we were going for the win for the 4x8 in the divisional meet, came in second in a very, very close meet, and we changed the lineup completely, the exact opposite. We at Meet of Champions, we led off with Landon, and that allowed us to stay in. We handed off to our slower guy who, he was the anchor, and I remember, I think we handed off in third. We ended up fifth, but Co Brown was the Division II champs, and they were anchoring with Porter Higas. And Porter went from 8th to 5th, knocked us back to 6th. I got a great picture of my guy passing Porter in the final 10 meters of an 800, which not many people were able to do.
No, Porter was pretty. He was like the keg with legs. I mean, he was just, you couldn't get around him. He was a big, rugged kid, took up the whole lane.
Yep. What do we got out front? Is that Pelham? Blue. PCA sliding to the front.
Please check in. Hayden O'Connor.
Yeah, it could be Pelham once again leading the race early on.
Pretty hard not to get excited when you're on your home track.
Now PCA's in the lead.
Yep. PCA, Pelham, Mascoma, Campbell, Newport.
Winnisquam
making a move. Winnisquam's got a lot of guys in that kind of mid-distance area. I think 300 hurdles, if I recall correctly, and they're going to need to kind of squeeze out every point they can if they're going to contend. Can't leave any points on the table for sure.
It was good to see Plymouth yesterday win it.
Yep.
For the Division II.
I like that Tate Heyman.
Yeah,
He's just a tough kid, too.
Well, I like he shows up for the state championships.
Yep.
That's a big thing.
Wow, PCA going away now. I think they all must have forgot it was actually a race at first.
This means the pack's coming back to Winnisquam. Now Mascoma Valley's going around.
So that hard move by Winnisquam might have been a touch too hard.
At least he went for it.
Can't win if you don't go for it. Boy, is this accordioning up now, huh?
Yep, what a kick
Mascoma's
right
coming
here.
in.
Wow.
Hopkinton, Raymond, a big move on the home stretch.
Wow. Holy moly, that exchange is crazy. PCA hard, Mascoma chasing. Would have been interesting, I think, if you were to look at what season, like Monadnock had a pretty good time, both boys and girls, and they're not running their 4x8s today. It would have been interesting to see if they were in the race where they were at. Of course, you know, they would have had to use Peyton Joslin.
Yeah,
as
going
one
for
of their
some more
4x8 guys.
individual pursuits today.
Yeah, I mean, I think also if you give it all up in the first event of the day, you don't get back at the. I would assume he'll be on their 4x4. So PCA with about a 30-meter lead. Mascoma, Campbell, Hopkinton, Newport.
And you can see Jonas Teeter doing some coaching for the PCA athletes on the infield.
I'm sure he's got that special visiting coach's pass, allowing him in there. Everything about the same halfway through this lap.
And Mascoma definitely in a good spot right now by themselves in second place. This is Newport coming up now. In a third, maybe closing in
Newport.
second.
Yep. But these guys are going to have to do something again. Christian Barnes on anchor. Trying to look at everybody that's down there. I wouldn't want to be up against him on anchor. Not sure who they're handing off to, but he's out quick.
Folks, need the infield cleared. We need the infield cleared. Only
Could be in for a
competing
two-horse
athletes
race
can be in
here.
the infield.
Yep.
Please clear the infield if you are not currently competing.
Well, PCA with about 30 meters and Newport with another over Mascoma.
PCA looks pretty good right now on this opening lap.
Yep.
Yeah, every one of their legs have taken it out.
Yep. Keep that gap big enough that you don't think you can close it, right?
Yeah.
Well, he took that in 57.70. It's a pretty good lap.
Yeah.
His first one.
So you can get the.
He's got, you think he's going to pick up a piano with 200 to go?
I don't know. But he put 5 seconds right there.
Does look like the turnover rate's a little bit lower now.
Arching back.
Heads, yeah, I was
Yep.
gonna say heads going back.
Eyes at the sky. Spotting airplanes.
I think he's far enough ahead and
Yeah, no,
I do
close to
too.
the end.
Fine,
It's not going to
fine.
matter.
He's got a good split.
When I don't necessarily think that it's any different for the Newport kid either.
No, I think the kid held well.
Yep.
1 out of 57.
Let's keep moving forward.
And again, they have to see you to catch you, kind of.
Both boys and girls.
They've got about 60 meters in the hands of Christian Barnes.
Gave him enough cushion where Christian doesn't have to go too hard.
Newmarket.
Yeah, they had a great third leg.
Yeah. So his split was 158.
Whoa! Wow.
157.91. I mean, yeah.
That's a great split.
That leg for the PCA?
Yeah.
kid?
We got that right?
Is he running an 800?
Yeah, because we.
Oh, maybe they might change this now. Hold on. They got a 57.70 and a 107.35.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah,
I was gonna say my eyes didn't tell me that. So 205.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
still
they threw that other number up there, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty good.
Yesterday they were saying the girls 2 mile is 10:20. I was like, I don't know about that.
Well, also in one of them, they didn't have. I think it was the 2 mile for the longest time. They didn't have Makita Berry up.
Yeah,
I'm
it's true.
What?
It's true.
What did she do that got her disqualified? All right, we've got Bryce Palmer of Newport anchoring for them.
Yep. So they're now in a comfortable second place.
Here comes Kyle.
Newmarket.
You hear that noise?
Thump, thump, thump.
Look how fast he looks.
Yeah.
That's Carl at 800 meters.
You know what's funny? Carl Lehman got all his hair cut off. I mean, Carl got all his hair cut off, and Lehman got all his hair cut off.
Yeah. Yep.
They were going to donate to me, but I can't take gratuities because of this job.
Oh.
So
Probably bump you into a tax bracket.
I would have had the golden brown.
Yeah, that would have been quite the mix of hair.
Might have a race for second.
Yeah, it's closing up now. Newmarket's coming back.
That they are.
But no one's closing in on PCA. They're
No.
going to take the win.
They are taking the win.
Wow, look at Newmarket trying to fight for it.
Looks like 8:36.
That is a battle for second. Look at that
I
battle.
think Palmer didn't realize it, and he got back ahead.
And I didn't look to see what Palmer's in, but it was. I remember one year he was in like the 4x8. He was in the 4x8. I think he ran the 8 and the 32. Like, just crazy. So he might have a lot more work to do today, too.
He is in the 800.
I'm guessing Winnisquam might have made some substitutions to their roster to save those other guys because they have they're hipped with a 3. They're not finishing in third.
So Portsmouth Christian took that 8:36. Newport 8:47. Newmarket 8:47. Mascoma Valley 9:01. Hopkinton 9:01. Pelham 9:12. Raymond 7th place 9:20. Winnisquam 9:29 for 8th.
You got Fall Mountain finishing up. You know what that means? Guys hurdles.
Yeah, bring out the hurdle crew.
Campbell 9:29. Thomas Aquinas 9:35. Profile 9:44. Fall Mountain 10:04.99.
They need a hurdle crew announcement.
You still got that mic from yesterday?
I do not.
Here we got Mike on the mic.
I'm sure they could hear you all the way from Londonderry if they needed a hurdle crew. It's that loud.
That was loud.
You've got your starters setting up hurdles.
They might have heard you from space.
But they couldn't hear me from the Tent City.
Yeah.
There were a lot of coaches that were highly aggravated when we started the track events yesterday because they just didn't know what's going on. And I had been down in the coaches meeting and stuff, and they said, with these conditions, it's going to be hard for you guys to hear. So just pay attention.
I also feel like if you don't know what's going on and you need to rely on the announcer, that's kind of your problem.
You need to pay attention more.
I agree. That Tent City, though, is like horrifically located because not only is it way at the far end of the track, there's actually a road that goes in between there, so you're even doubly removed from it. as an athlete, what would that mean? I wouldn't be hanging out in Tent City that much.
Right.
Or you'd have somebody relaying
Boys and girls, 100 meter.
from the track down to your tent.
Hey, we got Chris Stevens here to accommodate some hurdles and some sprints. If you want to take on this one. Awesome.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What have you been doing with all your time, Chris?
I took a gap year. Quit track.
Nothing.
Quit track for a year and a half, but I'm back past
Okay.
couple of months.
Nice.
Okay, in this first heat, we got soccer artists of Belmont, Nolan Abbott of Winnisquam, Braden Savoy of Hillsborough Daring, Brady O'Connor, Pelham, Orlando Wandall of Somersworth, Javera Paulton, Somersworth, Silas Chakowski, Mascoma Valley, Hayden O'Connor, Hopkinton.
So for those watching, the middle of the track is where the fastest athletes are usually placed.
Brady O'Connor's out in front on his home track. Looks like he's going to take this one.
Probably feels pretty comfortable.
Hitting a few hurdles, but still.
He hits those hurdles probably the smoothest I see
That's what I
anybody
was going to
hit a
say.
hurdle,
I
right?
said he hits them good, but they're nice and clean. It's a
Not
clean
only that,
hit.
like there's no violence
No.
to it at all. It's just like starts to fall over a little bit and then slowly comes back.
Did you see the hurdle like it busted
I
yesterday?
saw the guy hit it and like
he
a big
drilled it.
piece just
Yeah, it
goes
broke
flying
broke
off.
15.99. He breaks 16.
That's nice, huh? So Connor takes that 15.99. Savoy 16.63. $1. Summersworth 16.89. Abbott Winnisquam.
Is there a reason they're tapping the
1691.
microphone every time they go to use it? Donk, donk, donk. Sounds like
Heat
Big
2.
Carl coming.
We got Edward Leanoff of Hopkinton, George Bentoncourt, Pelham, Tyler Peng, Pelham, Jacob Dunn, Kearsarge, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn, Tabor Haggard of Winnisquam, Yusuf Umar of Pelham, and Kyron Whitmer of Winnisquam.
Yeah, this is some of the places where Winnisquam have some of their athletes, so if they're going to contend, they're going to have to score some points in these events.
Jacob Gonzalez comes in with a 16.22. Jacob Dunn, 16.61 of Kearsarge. Lanes 4 and 5.
We have a conveniently placed light pole. Kearsarge out to the early lead.
Jacob Dunn.
Sandbor's coming up. Oh, Sanborn's got it. In a fall, that sucks.
Yep. That's going to hurt.
16.25 for the leader, Jacob.
We got Rick Berryman down there moving
Tyler Pang, 16.76.
moving hurdles.
Tabor Haggett, 17.10. Yusuf Umar, 17.13. Jacob Dunn, 17.23. George Bentoncourt, 17.91. Karen Whitmore, 18.51. And Edvard Leinoff, 18.91. Moving on to the girls.
Moving on to the girls. They got the hurdle crew out. A couple of the guys not really sure what's going on. They were resetting the hurdles for the guys again. I'll tell you, yesterday when they were doing double divisions, like it was very easy to lose track of like what heat are we on?
Yeah, it was tough. So Jacob Dunn's not going to get into that finals with that fall. Missed it by a tenth of a second.
That's unfortunate. I wonder what else he's in.
He had it in the bag.
Yes.
Chris jinxed him. That's what happens. You get a new guy in the mic.
Yeah. All of a sudden, things start to fall apart.
Yeah. As soon as he said, the kid falls. It's like, oh, welcome to the mic.
Yeah. Usually it'd be false starts with me.
Yeah, the thing with the hurdles is so unpredictable.
Well, that's it. I think the same is true with high jump, right?
Yeah.
You know, you look at who's got the best height. The question is how many times have they hit that?
Right. Sometimes you get lucky.
Yep.
That's why you can't base your state
Girls
championships
triple
off
jump,
of
First call. Girl triple jump.
Heat 1. We got Taylor Bauer of Monadnock, Aviana Edmonds of Sunapee, Emily Aguirre, Guilford, Maya Ellis, Belmont, Ava Millie, Pelham, Corey Takatis, Belmont, Addison Waters, Epping, Lily Marquis, Sanborn Regional. Ava Millie comes in with a 15.50.
Yeah, she's good. But as we just saw, you have to get through. There we go.
Got a big lead.
Big lead right out of the box.
That's probably got to be our leader.
That's Millie. Millie Vanilli.
Across the line. It's going to be Ava Millie, 15.99.
Woo.
Mia Ellis, 17.39.
Second and a half.
Tora Takankajas, 17.39.
Taganchis.
Taganchis.
She had an older sister that I murdered her name a million times.
Addison Waters, 17.51. Yeah, the Belmont girls tied. Emily Aguirre, 17.62. Aviana Edmonds, 17.62, tying.
Whoa.
Lily Marquet, 17.64, and Taylor Bauer, 18.66.
Are they going to have a runoff if they end up in that 8th position?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Cheryl Lane.
Heat 2, we got Juju Okundo of Trinity, Sophia Downs of Laconia, Lizzie Bristol, Sanborn Regional, Delilah Bristol, Sanborn Regional, Isabel Lawton of Profile, Jennifer Willette, Campbell, Cecilia Steele, Berlin, and Daphne Hendrickson of Kearsarge.
Lawton, that must be Wyatt Lawton's sister, I would assume. And Wyatt Lawton, remember last year, I think he won 400?
Yeah, he did well.
Yeah.
He kind of, not that he came out of nowhere, but
right.
He did. Mike, what is this record for this event? Do you know?
Do I know what the record is for a hurdle event?
Yeah, I'm not able to get this
13.94. It's Anika Scott.
No, but the divisional record.
Divisional.
Oh, division's 15.15.
So she's not too far off of it.
No. Sanborn way out in front here.
Yep.
Well, not way out.
Both
but out in
Sanborn
front.
girls.
Lawton actually making up ground on the final.
16.73. Isabel Lawton. Lizzie Bristol, 16.79. Jennifer Oilette, 17.33. Delilah Bristol, 17.34. Juju, 17.65. Cecilia Steele, 18.07. Sophia Downs, 18.09.
1600.
And Daphne, 18.09.
All right, on to the boys 100.
Chris, you know anything about this event?
Yes, I do.
You know any of these guys?
Yeah, we got the Pelham guy's 11.05. He's the fastest coming in, so we got to watch out for him.
Yep.
He's mainly a long jumper.
Yeah, long and triple.
Yep.
I was looking for him. I didn't see him in the 200 or anything else, and then I looked over to the jumps. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
He can jump. Because
All right.
I had just seen the kid, Sam Joyce from Muskoma, cleaning the house with everybody, and then I looked at the time for this other guy. I'm like, wow.
So in this heat, we got Brandon Roth, Trinity, Hayden Holmes, Prospect Mountain, Roger Jiang of Pelham, Kyle Douglas of Winnisquam, Asanachi Nawabuzi of Pelham, Braden Sanchez of St. Thomas, Owen Chapman of Stevens, Owen Goslin of Hillsborough Daring.
I'm interested to see the outcome of these two heats, but I'm really interested to see the outcome of the following two heats. Girls 100. Yeah. Very competitive. Nothing against these guys, but
1080 is the D3 record.
Who was that, Chris?
That's going to be Ben Thurston of Guilford.
Yeah, from a million years ago.
Yeah,
I think.
1992.
He was a good one, though.
It's probably a dirt track downhill.
They're up and off.
He was a big, strong guy.
There he goes. There's his top end.
Yeah.
He's going to start pulling away.
He is, yeah.
He's just striding this right now, but I think that's long jumper in him. Yeah, he crossed
I
the
was going
line.
to say, because he was in about 4th place, 20 meters in, and then just kind of walked away from everybody.
11:32. Braden Sanchez, 11:50. Kyle Douglas, 11:56. Owen Chapman, 11:79. Roger Zhang, 11:82. Hayden Holmes, 11:84. Brandon Roth, 11:92. Owen Goslin, 12:12.
We saw Sam Joyce do his run out. I think top seed in this heat.
There's Gabe.
Heat 2, we got Caleb Moyer, Kearsarge, Luke Draper, Pelham, George Torsolo of Sanborn, Troy Forna of Pelham, Sam Joyce, Mascoma Valley, Brody Rabideau, Hinsdale, Gabriel Chanulo of Campbell, and Connor Messenger of Sunapee.
I'm the coach of Hinsdale.
You are?
Yep.
Oh, I was going to say, because for the longest time they were very Messinic-like, where they only put out distance runners of any sort.
Yeah, I've got this kid running 11:6, so hopefully he can do better in this heat. We got Sam Joyce, Gabe, and Brody, the main people to look at right here.
Called to the block.
So
Sam
he's only a 10th grader, huh, Brody?
Yeah.
Good to work with?
Very great.
Awesome.
We don't got a track, but we go over to Keene Middle School all the time.
Yeah, what used to be better than the high school. I'm not sure if it still is.
It still is. And they're off. Sam's out. Sam's going to lead this. Brody's coming back. We got Gabe.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight heat.
Pelham kid up front, too. So it's going to be Sam winning with a time of 11:20.
Nice.
Fernali, 11:46. Torsolo, 11:65. Ternello, 11:67. Messenger, 11:72.
So we got Lacasse in this heat, so Sawyer will be in the next. Carl Russell and Lehman cut their hair. I wonder if Ava cut hers. She's got some
that time got taken back. Messenger,
long locks.
11:71.
Last time my hair was like that.
Luke Draper, 11:72.
Wait a minute.
Brody Rabideau, 11:78. And Caleb Moyer, 12:24.
I'm looking down in the stands and I see some nachos. I haven't had nachos like that since I worked landscaping. You get it at 7-Eleven. You get nachos. Thankfully, I think it's probably not health code anymore. So that cheese has been in that heater probably all day, probably all week. Yeah.
Heat 1, we got Alexander Myers of Winnisquam, Jenna Burkett, Kearsarge, Javier, probably Javier.
Oh,
Leaches of
not
Kearsarge.
good.
Taking time to get this done.
That's going to be
Katie
Sunapee.
Sykes of Sunapee, Ava Lacasse, Belmont,
Yeah.
Katie Chambers.
Yep, she's out.
Stevens, Faith Norton of Stevens, Gabriella Millie of Pelham. Who get the?
Sunapee. She knew it too. Well, how did you not?
Would that be Sykes?
Yep, Sadie Sykes. Sadie Sykes of Sunapee.
I'm not sure how to follow that, but unfortunate for Sykes for sure.
Got 2 Kearsarge in here, 2 Stevens.
I'll tell you right now, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lacasse has got some wheels.
Gosh, at Wilderness last week in the 400, just like crushed everybody. Olivia Lorenz is a former Division III 400-meter champion, too. It was like 2 seconds.
From White Mountains.
Up
Yeah.
and off.
Wow.
It's actually tight.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be Maddie pushing her.
Yeah.
But
In
Lacasse
the
got it.
end, That'll do that.
Yeah, Ava, 1270. Maddie, 1284.
There'll be no room for error in the next heat, though.
Faith Norton, 1320. Javier, 1321. Gabriella, 1326. Jenna, 1340. And Alexandria, 1381.
I was really hoping that Sawyer was going to do the 100, 200, 400, 300 hurdles. She was top seed or second in all 4 of those events. Top seed in the 300 hurdles and not even running it. So she'll be in the 4x1 and 4x4, I think.
Heat 2, we got Ayla Chaudhry of Campbell, Natalie Brantley of Profile, Skylar Houle of Campbell, Aisling Madden, Hopkinton, Macy Sawyer, Guilford, Julia Ferrier, Kearsarge, Riley Rains, Kearsarge, Lizzie Bristol, Sanborn Regional. Sawyer comes in with a 1267.
Last call, 1600, boys and girls.
And they're off.
She got out quick, too. So did Kearsarge.
That was a fast time.
Yep.
Macy Sawyer, 1278. Aisling, 1313. Juliet, 1313.
Please rise.
Natalie, 1340. Riley, 1346. Aaliyah, 1366.
Please rise for the national anthem.
Lizzie, 1367, and Skylar, 1384.
Wow, that was a great rendition of that. Like, that was, like,
really good.
Really banging.
Last call, 1600, boys and girls.
Chris.
Yep.
I was in watching that, and again, this is a sprinting event, so I know very little about it. But I was wondering, is the preliminary sometimes more difficult? Because it looked to me like Ava got caught in the blocks a little bit because she knows she's the fastest one in the field. And then it looked to me like Macy Sawyer wasn't expecting to be challenged down the straightaway and was, because you're trying to conserve as much as you possibly can, but you have to be one of the top times. So I would assume, rather than a straight final where all you do is run as hard as you can, trying to figure out where that balance can be tough.
Yeah, so in prelims, you do want to, if you know you're in there and you're going to be the top seed and you're going to be in the finals, you do want to try and conserve it, but you still want to focus on everything that you're going to be doing in the finals. In the finals, you're going to focus on it and actually run through the line as fast as you can. But, yeah, lacrosse probably was not expecting that. I've had that happen before where I think AJ was pushing me in prelims, or I had a couple other people come out of nowhere and push me, and I had to go for it. It's something that I don't like to have to do in the prelims because usually I got a 4x1 right after, and I have to deal with if I ever was in the 400 and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really just for the people that are on the outside lanes, focus on your race, run it hard. But for the people in the inside, you do want to have a little leniency on how much effort you're actually going to be putting out there.
Is there any benefit into like seeing the people in front of you get out a little slower, or are you just working on
Chasing
timing?
down?
I was always a top end speed, so I would stay with people to the 60. I was pretty much just average with them, and then I'd pull away. My senior year, that was not the case, but my junior year, yeah, I would see AJ and I'd see Katie Mashad get out on me, and then I just pull away at the end, and it was nice. In the 200, it's very nice having people out in front of you and you being like lane 3 and having all those people running
At this time,
fast.
we are missing 2 athletes for triple jump, Kyla and Cora. Last chance to check in at triple jump.
But yeah, like saying, for like the 200 and even the 400 and 300 hurdles, those sprint events, you got to run your own race. You can't really just go all out and try and, hawk them down in the first 50 meters.
Right.
If that's not how you are, you're not a finisher. Don't do that.
Right.
So.
You heard that. They made an announcement for triple jumpers. Unfortunately, they should be, I can talk about how meets should be run and stuff like that, but it should be one distinct call and then not worry about it. But I'm not running this show, so.
How long do we got between?
I don't know. Yesterday I announced
Yesterday it was quick yesterday.
Well, and I announced that there was going to be a break because that's what meet management told me, and then there wasn't actually supposed to be a break. So I think it was pretty minimal because it wasn't even supposed to exist.
Yeah.
I think that was well, when you have a big meet like that, what are they doing with that?
100 hurdles. Last call. 100 hurdles.
But you have a big meet like that, and there's so many different cogs running. Like there were multiple people involved with running the show yesterday. So sometimes you'd ask one thing, and it would actually be not the right answer. So I think the thing is good to have a meet director from the school or associated with the school that's hosting, because sometimes it's hard to know what's available, what's not available, what you can do, what you can't do. They're getting good at pounding on that microphone.
One thing I think we should have had yesterday was a central spot that wasn't in the infield, because we were fielding a lot of questions coming up to the booth, and if I had a representative there, maybe you split up the 2 guys from NHIAA, and one's on the inside, one's on the outside.
Yes.
Because it was, there was a lot of complaints coming up about the weather and all this other stuff, but the person making the complaint can't really cross over to the track.
Right.
So have a representative either from the school up here or NHIAA split some people up.
Yeah.
That, carry the big.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say a lot of that ended up being messy just simply because it was messy out, right?
Right.
It was. You couldn't tell. Like they had wristbands for people that could be in the inside. I never saw a wristband the entire day. Why? Because everybody was wearing as many clothes as they possibly could.
So you just get better the next time.
Yep.
Let's see what we're gonna have here.
Well,
they're getting in the blocks.
We do see Millie in lane 5.
So we got Addison Waters of Epping, Maya Ellis of Belmont, Jennifer Willett of Campbell, Isabel Lawton of Profile, Ava Millie of Pelham, Lizzie Bristol of Sanborn Regional, Tyler Bristol of Sanborn Regional, and Cora DeCantis of Belmont, Kansas.
It's funny, you look at that last name, and it actually reads out exactly as it should, but when I read it, I can't say it right, so I learned it without reading it. I can barely read, so.
It's not your fault. It's the school system that you went to.
School system? You're supposed to go to school?
Little house in the prairie.
What is school? Yeah.
In their blocks.
Should be a good race.
I'll pick Millie, but. And she is out.
He's out. We're looking for the
It is
record
a
of
tight
15,
field,
15.
though. Lawton coming on at the end, but it won't be enough. Ava Millie's your champion.
Not a record, but a better time. 15:97.
We got our Crackerjack hurdle crew moving the hurdles back and up to.
Isabel Lawson, 1672. Delilah, 1702. Jennifer, 1722. Addison, 1742. Lizzie, 1749. Mia, 1757. And Cora, 1808.
No, this is the biggest division in New Hampshire, Division 3.
School-wise.
Amount of schools.
Certainly school-wise. I don't know. I would say probably not true for athletes.
Athletes, yeah, but.
Again, I was talking with Scott Clark yesterday. He was mentioning that Mike Lyford said that they have 140 kids that come out for track at Portsmouth.
As far as like team scoring
Number
goes,
of schools, yes, absolutely. And I don't even know
There
what
won't
it
be-
is. For cross country, it was somewhere around 35. I think it's more for track.
We won't be in the hundreds for team.
No, I don't. I don't think so. There's a lot of parity this year, so I don't think it will be. I mean, what was it yesterday? Pinkerton
150?
boys 156. It was 156, and the next
In the
one was
150s.
48,
Yeah.
33.
That's
or
probably
something
one of
like
the highest scores. That's got to be the highest score, right?
That
It's
is a
pretty
lot of
high.
points.
There's not a lot. After
It's a lot of
156 points, there's not a lot left. All right.
All right, in this heat, finals, we got Yusuf Umar of Pelham, Nolan Abbott of Winnisquam, Tyler Pang of Pelham, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, Brady O'Connor of Pelham, Braden Savoy, Hillsborough, Orlando Wondall, Summersworth, and Tabor Haggett of Winnisquam.
I'm not going to make any predictions here because we had a guy hit the hurdle in the last one and not actually make the final. So certainly don't want to jinx anybody, but I do think we know probably who we think might win this.
That record was set last year by Pelham, Colby Creer,
Yeah, it's
14:39.
not getting beat.
Colby was good. Plus, he did everything.
Yeah, great
Yeah, he
overall
was-
athlete.
Yeah.
He was everywhere.
Looks like we're set.
That's a great record, Billy Powers.
Billy Powers or something. Getting in their blocks.
And they're off. It's clean. Pelham's out, but we got Sanborn coming back.
Yeah.
That's close.
This is close.
Wow, it's getting tight.
Real tight.
He's got to push.
I think Brady takes that
I
one.
think so,
Yeah.
too.
Brady takes it 15:94. Jacob Gonzalez 16:09. Tyler Pang 16:36. Tabor Haggett 16:47. Yusuf Amar 16:60. Orlando 16:60. Braden Savoy 16:69 and Nolan Abbott 16:71.
Well, Sawyer Lacasse battle here coming up. Ava cannot afford to be sitting in the blocks.
Gotta watch out for Maddie too.
Yep.
Yeah, she was right there.
She was, yeah.
12-7.
So this final of the girls' 100, we got Gabriella Milley of Pelham, Faith Norton of Stevens, Aisling Madden of Hopkinton, Macy Sawyer of Guilford, Ava Lacasse Belmont, Maddie Chambers of Stevens, Julia Ferrier, Kearsarge, and Javier Alisich of Kearsarge.
12:52 is a D3 record.
They got a shot at it.
Yeah, if they push each other hard and want it hard, it's good.
Conditions are great.
It's not a bad, yeah. There's no wind whatsoever.
Yep.
The only thing I can see is the smoke from the hamburgers and hot dogs
Yeah.
going across.
A little bit of
The
haze.
miles
Yeah.
need moved to the 300. If you're volunteering to move hurdles, please help.
In their blocks. Up and off.
Clean start.
Yeah, lacrosse got a
Ava,
good start.
Lot better start there.
Look how tight
Wow, Sawyer is
Guilford
coming.
is right on her.
Cass.
And
Wow. I think Lacasse got that.
I
It's
do
going to be
too.
Lacasse.
Wow, just whoa.
12:56, missing it by .04.
Oh.
Macy Sawyer, 12:63. Aisling Madden, 13:08.
Tyler Ping to high jump. Tyler Ping to high jump.
Maddie Chambers, 13:29. Faith Norton, 13:31. Gabriella Millie, 13:35. Juliet Ferry, 13:40. And Javier Isalich, 13:43.
Girls. First
So the
call.
tough thing is, the division record is a Belmont girl back. Courtney Bates, 2003.
Bates. Oh, wow, yeah.
2003.
There's Sam.
That was my high school years.
Yeah? Do you ever remember Courtney Bates? Nah.
I didn't run until I was 2005. Till
Oh.
I was a senior. I was in high school.
Pole vault, first call. Girls, pole vault.
Okay, in this final, the boys 100. We had Connor Messenger of Sunapee, George Sasolo of Sanborn Regional, Braden Sanchez, St. Thomas Aquinas, Osanachi Nuabuzi of Pelham, Sam Joyce of Mascoma Valley, Troy Forner of Pelham, Kyle Douglas Winnisquam, Gabrielle Tonello of Campbell.
Joyce has to get a good start here.
Has to.
Has to. And that's usually what he does, so.
Yep.
He shows up for these big ones, though.
Yep.
In the blocks. Up and off.
And
Clean
he did
start.
get a
He's
good
got
start.
out.
Got a great start.
But he is right there. He's going to have to push it with him.
Wow.
It's neck and neck.
Oh!
It will be
Close.
Austin. Yeah, it's going to be Pelham. Yeah, 11:10.
Wow.
11:15 for Sam Joyce.
That was great by Joyce.
Yep.
Did exactly what he needed to do if he was going to have a chance at that.
Brain Sanchez, 11:48. Kyle Douglas, 11:52. Troy Forna, 11:55. George Trersolo, 11:67. Connor Messenger, 11:70. And Gabriel Turnello, 11:77.
Nice. Nice. And now what we've all been waiting for, right, Chris? Girls 1600.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not everybody.
Got one heat.
But one of the things that I have been waiting to see is Maddie Lane.
Maddie Lane, yeah.
Start of the Maddie Lane show. Maddie Lane is slated to run the 16, the 8, the 32, and I would assume the 4x4. Taking after the great Gandini.
It's maybe a double triple crown for her.
Yep.
Okay, we got heat. Only
Heat
one
one.
heat.
Heat one.
Heat one and only one. Of the 1600.
As it should be.
Maddie Lane of Hopkinton. Haley Watts, Moultonboro. Sophie Thurlow, Sanborn Regional. Erin O'Shea, Messinic. Maisie Emerson, Hopkinton. Maria Tilley, Guilford. Amelia Clintron of Monadnock. Jasmine LeCook, Laconia. Hannah Klarner, Hopkinton. Maria Ash, Laconia. Elizabeth Stewart, Portsmouth Christian. Brianna Flanagan, Campbell. Gemma Godagno of Hopkinton. Charlotte Kempfer, Newfound Regional. Gwyneth Belty, Hopkinton. And Michaela Baglio of Concord Christian, who is not running.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see her out there. I think the 1600 was one of those events that a lot of the girls opted out of for other events.
This record is J.C. Christensen of
457?
Scenic 457.
Somebody went down? Maisie went down.
Maisie.
Oh.
Ooh.
Was it 457?
Yep, that's
Look
the
at
record.
that.
Nice.
My brain.
2010. That must have been a different coach than you.
Was Maddie going out after it?
I would assume.
Yeah, she was going fast. So I think she's probably going.
She was going after it.
I am curious after yesterday how she's going to look at it and try to play it. I mean, she can definitely go under 457 and still be fine for the next two events.
Yeah, she can. Let's be serious. Go for it. Why not, right? If you want a
Well,
record.
let's also be serious. It's Maddie Lane.
Yeah.
Have you seen her lay off?
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't. She knows she can run fast. She runs fast.
The way I look at it, it's a built-in speed work today. That's the way I would treat it as a coach.
Yeah.
Next week is really the.
Yep. You're not wrong there
Yeah,
at
a
all.
lot of girls on that start line. Not much on the waterfall.
Yeah, well, there's only 3 of them on the waterfall. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, that's because one of them's not there.
All right, we're clean.
Well, same thing that happened last time. Lane's getting out fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that wasn't going to change no matter what.
Yeah, she ain't messing around.
I think that's how she runs. Yeah.
It is pretty much. We've got O'Shea, Emerson, Tilly,
It will be a good race for second.
Stewart, Thurlow.
Watts, the girl from
Tyler, do you think maybe she heard about your Triple Crown yesterday that
I'm
you were
trying to
discussing
find where
about the
Watts.
fastest
Oh, that's
ever?
Yeah,
Watts
right.
tucked in there.
Well, you got to run really fast if you want to get that fastest of all. So Jackie Gaughan actually has that in 10:33.
But she could do it because her 2-mile time,
Oh yeah,
her 3,200 is.
yeah. If she runs 10:10 again,
Yeah.
and Gaughan ran 4:58 and 2:21. So I agree with you on that.
She's going through in 1:12, so she's well on her way.
The problem for her here is that she's going to have less time than they had yesterday to rest.
Exactly.
And she's running alone.
But that can also help too.
It's
She
true.
looks like the type of runner that can
Yep.
run alone.
So we got Thurlow in second, Maisie in third, Watts in fourth, Tilly getting passed now by O'Shea. So Thurlow injecting a little bit of speed into that second group. I think the second group was getting ready to just sit and run their own race, totally separate. I
It's
like
a great
that.
pack there right there in
Yep.
second.
O'Shea looking to move up on the shoulder of Thurlow.
The O'Shea girls have really come along, though. I mean, they're.
Once they dump that coach of theirs.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to take a swipe at you. Thought about it, but I was going to let you do it yourself.
They're
But
both
no,
great championship racers.
They are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they
I watched
their
them at
nose in
Wilderness last week, and they looked like they were in it for sure. Because Watts had a 5:11 seed time, and Aaron took her down at Wilderness.
Hey, we're on really good pace right now, 225 right there. That's 450 mile pace. So not only is that attacking that D3 record for sure, but that's also not far behind a state record pace from yesterday.
Those girls just went through sub 240. So after kind of a slow first lap, they picked it up.
A lot of times when you're running, you're this far ahead, you can do some things. You're not worried about someone sitting on your back, and
Nope.
and you can actually concentrate on what you're doing and your whole race.
I'm going to assume that Maddie's done enough laps that she knows what it feels like when she's running at a certain pace.
And I also imagine she knows what it feels like to run alone.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, at Hopkinton, how many boys they have that can even run with her?
It's true.
Not many.
They got a couple.
A couple, yes.
They have that freshman.
Yep.
Liam and Max.
That's about it,
Yeah,
though.
Goupil's running pretty well.
But I think Maddie would be third on their team as far as cross country goes.
Do they train together much?
I'm not sure.
Not sure?
The boys, no, the girls run with together and the boys run together, but
3:42.
Right,
So
so we need a
she's well
77
under.
to
Yeah,
get that record.
she'll get it.
Easily.
I agree.
All right, we've got
Easy.
Tilly leading Emerson, Watts, Thurlow, and O'Shea.
She got the hard lap out of the way. Now this is the celebration
Yeah,
lap.
this is the easy lap.
Yep.
Well, as easy as it can be running
Yeah, I think
5-minute pace.
get that record, and then make sure you're rested up for those rest of the events.
Now that is a tight pack with 1 lap to go.
Yeah, Emerson's now going to the front.
Watts, after having a rough week last week, responding real well. Just going by Emerson now.
Rather have a good one today than last week.
Yep. Thurlow trying to stretch out from Tilly.
It's a great race.
She might lap someone in this field. We're looking at 4:42. She is definitely going under.
Look at this, huh?
Wow. She's got 10 seconds to break the record, and she won't need it.
Go, Maddie.
4:54 and
Awesome.
change. Here comes Watson for second.
Emerson's trying to get her, but not going to quite get
Yeah,
her.
Emerson for third. Thurlow. Tilly. And if O'Shea doesn't watch it, she might get run up by Sunapee. Or is that Monadnock?
Yeah, that's
Monadnock.
Cintron of Monadnock.
Yeah. Till they went past, and you could see the back of the uniform. It looks like the old Sunapee uniforms.
So
Wow.
Lane takes that 4:54.
New
Watts
state
of
record.
Moltenboro 5:13. That's a good one also.
Yep.
Emerson 5:14 of Hopkinton. Thurlow, Sanborn Regional 5:15. Tilly of Guilford 5:17. O'Shea 5:31. Cintron Monadnock 5:32. Leclerc of Laconia 5:45. I'll tell you what, 5:13, 5:14, 5:15, 5:17. That's really good.
I was going to say,
Watts is
for
Watts is a
five
freshman, right?
No.
5 under 5:20.
5 under 5:20. That's
good.
crazy.
Yep. That's probably the strongest one in Division III.
I would say so, yeah. Usually you might have a couple that are up, and then it stretches out.
Well, and the fact that your winner was the fastest ever in D3.
Ever, yeah,
so-
yeah,
And out of those 5, Tilly's the only senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 13, 14, 15, 17, you're not that far off.
Nope. All right, on to the boys, right? Now we get to see what this is going to be like. We've got a nice matchup between Bodanza and Jocelyn.
So we got Jocelyn Bodanza. Jocelyn from Monadnock, Elijah Bodanza from Fall Mountain, Christian Barnes, Portsmouth Christian, Oliver Shartner, St. Thomas Aquinas, Leon Tripod, Hopkinton, Brady Holt, Portsmouth Christian, Xander Leclerc, Laconia, Jordan Donardo, Laconia, Will Lacada, Dairyfield, Lance Labins of White Mountain, Sean Vazina, Conant, Carson Rogers, Mascoma Valley, Jason Lewis, Monadnock, Zachary McEwen, Portsmouth Christian, William Reinhardt, Guilford, and Kellen Zulo, Newport.
It's a great field.
Yeah. Talking to the Monadnock coach, said Jocelyn's probably trying for a school record.
I would think so. I mean, I think he's going to respond to whatever
419.
Elijah does, but yes,
All right.
419 he said, right?
Yeah.
Quiz time for Tyler. See if he can get this one. Who's
Yep.
the first boy or first male to break the 4-minute mile from New Hampshire? Not a high school guy.
Oh, so
Not
comes
a high
out of
school
New
guy,
Hampshire. Okay.
But he's a college guy. He did it in college.
How long ago?
Man. Yeah, what
It
year?
would have been right around 2003.
Ooh.
I thought it was longer than that.
If it's over 2,000, I've got a shot at it, but
Who are you thinking then?
From Wintersquam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sean
ran,
O'Brien.
Yeah, ran with his sister at Keene, yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten that one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But he's the record holder here.
Oh, cool. Oh, well, there you go.
For 1934.
I could have just looked.
He was the first one to do it?
Yep.
He was the first one?
He's the first one.
Joslin out to the front. Bedanza right behind him. They've already made up the stagger. I would
could be a
say
situation-
Joslin's rolling.
Yeah, Bedanza might not have to do any work for a while here.
If Bedanza was smart, he'd do as little work as he
Yes.
possibly could. He's coming back in the 8.
That MOCs was unbelievable.
That was the best race I've ever
Yes.
watched in my life.
That was a good one.
I wish we could have seen that move happen. I think we saw it right before he made that move.
Yeah,
And then
right
and
before.
then we saw the effect of it at the end. But
Right, yeah, he's the guy who went for it. You can't say. You know,
No,
you can
as a-
sit back for the rest of your life. Oh, I should have went for it.
Mhm.
He went for it.
Yeah, he went for it. These guys look good.
Yeah, they look smooth.
So we've got Joslin and then Bedanza and then back to the Guilford kid. Barnes in about 6th. Of course, he just ran 4x8. Looks like they went through in what, 63?
64.
that's both well within their wheelhouses.
Yep. Get a little money in the bank if they're going to go for that record.
Yep.
It's right now 4:16 pace.
I don't want to say that Peyton's been chomping at the bit for some big-time action and stuff like that, but I know that the other thing that Clint said that that Clint was very interested in the 3200 yesterday.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That was the only
Well,
thing
that could be
really-
fun next week having Peyton in there with Fisher and Roby.
Yep.
And Elijah racing with them too. So we should be under 210 coming through these first 2 laps. Pretty even split so far.
Right at
That's
210.
good to see,
Just under
yeah.
210. These other kids are in a totally different race.
I think we see
Jocelyn
Vizina
is-
trying to hold off.
Jocelyn's starting to open a gap.
This is the big lap for both of them.
Yep.
I like to see this from Jocelyn.
Yeah, I do too. This is where it's
This is where you determine whether you're a man or
yeah.
Well,
And,
if you're gonna get the
and if
record or
and if
not.
you're going to get the record, this is where you
Yeah.
really got to
Oh,
concentrate.
but Danza looks like he just latched on though.
Yeah, he hasn't lost that much ground.
No, but he's on that edge of getting a little too far back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, and in the mile, I don't think there's anybody here that's got any more leg speed than Jocelyn.
No.
He finishes good. So here you go. He could get this record.
What are we at?
Just it's going to be a hair off, but he's going to have to just run a really good.
Oh, 3:14. He's just
3:14.
fine.
Oh, yeah. That's
And that last lap always takes care of
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it.
Behind him and Bedanza, we've
Shartner
got
now?
Okay, look, Dan is coming though.
Vizina.
He's digging down.
But Danza's never not going to be coming
Yes.
either.
Go.
Look at him go.
Both of them are fighters.
First
4-second
call,
lead right now.
400.
Wow, look at Bedanza fight. I love that.
Yeah, we'll see if Jocelyn went too early.
3-second lead.
he still looks good.
I think it's going to be enough, but Bodanza's still in the fight.
The stride's still long. He's not.
Yep.
Danza looked down at his legs. So,
And up at the sky.
yeah.
Why aren't you working? Yeah. There he goes.
This record's going down.
I think
This is
so.
a great run.
Dig, kid, dig. Look beyond that
Look
finish
at
line.
Bedanza go. I
Yeah,
love
run through
that.
it.
Bodanza
Run
going to be
through it.
sub 420 as well.
Run through it.
416. Wow, what a great last lap.
That's a big PR.
That's a great one, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Unbelievable.
I can say the one thing for like Peyton, he stopped worrying about like it wasn't so much about running fast and winning. It was about training appropriately so you could really run fast.
That's a good
Shartner
one.
hangs on barely over Vizina. Tripod right behind him.
And there,
Great kicks there.
Christian Barnes. Wow.
Joslin takes that 416.95. That's a good one. Congratulations. That's a Division II record.
Yeah.
Elijah Bodanza, no slouch there, 421.55. The Zener of Conant, 438.84. Tripod of Hopkinton, 439.17. Barnes, 443. Portsmouth Christian. Carson Rogers, 448. Mascoma Valley. Leclerc of Laconia, 448.77. Reinhardt, 449.86. Lakita, 450.49. Lewis, 451. McEwen, 452. DiNardo, 452. Holt, 5 minutes. Laban's 505.77. Zulo, 513.78.
Look at Madanza just strolled down the infield. There's carnage everywhere else, but I love that.
He was digging down that home stretch.
Oh, my Lord. I think if he had stayed in place, he would have dug a hole.
I also saw he was sick earlier this week, so
That's what I heard.
That's a good run for him.
That's a good run for anybody.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah, that's a fast time.
On to the 4x1s.
We got Mascoma Valley, Hopkinton, Laconia, Belmont, Sunapee, Newmarket, Campbell, and Trinity.
Ooh, gosh. I've seen almost 2 near collisions of people coming out of blocks with other people crossing the track. That's the problem with where that gate is.
Yeah, it's tough. You always think to watch the track during the races, but beforehand as well is also pretty scary.
Yep. What a day, though, huh?
It is so much nicer than yesterday.
I just think about this also. I mean, comfortable temperatures for watching, comfortable temperatures for running. Like those milers didn't overheat or anything, so well, that is sweet.
And a lot will probably be back in the 32.
Yep. Yeah, and to not have the sun beating down on them right now as they're trying to recover, that's huge too. I know there's sometimes where the state championships are so hot, all you're doing is searching for shade, trying to keep your athletes cool. Well, they're in the blocks.
That could happen next week because Friday's supposed to be like 85, so see what happens, carries over onto Saturday.
I remember when they were doing Friday nights at Winnicott. They did Friday night at Winnicott. The weather's perfect for 2 mile.
Really
it comes
is.
7:30. Then the next day, Division III, it was 95 for the 2 milers. Like, oh, that's just such
I like the
conditions.
whole Winnicott thing because you usually get cooler weather near the ocean.
Yep. Back in the blocks. They stood him up for some reason, not sure why. Off we go. It's so hard to tell what to expect out of the 4x4, especially when you know some of the top athletes in the 100 are electing not to run it.
Is that Sunapee in the lead
Sunapee's
right now?
in the lead right now. It looks like Campbell
had moved up on him for sure. Ooh, who's black and red?
That is Newmarket.
They must have been close to the extent of the handoff zone. One of the teams yesterday came almost to a complete stop to stay in the zone. This is going to be Sunapee.
Yeah, they're running away with this.
Run today.
That second handoff was perfect.
Yep.
Campbell moves up well in that one. Also on the inside, Laconia. I guess rather come to a complete stop to stay in the zone than keep running fast out of the zone.
Sunapee takes that in 52.97. Newmarket 54.33. Laconia 54.35. Campbell 54.46. Belmont 54.82.
Macy Sawyer on anchor for Guilford in lane 5.
Trinity 55.59. Mascoma 56.78. Hopkinton 59.03.
Somebody just threw the shot put pretty far.
Yeah, that looked like. Yeah.
Not much of the pit left.
Yeah.
Heat 2, we got Profile, Kearsarge, Pelham, Portsmouth Christian, Guilford, Newfound, Winnisquam, and Sanborn. Guilford comes in with a 51.63. I think that Sunapee time will end
Yeah,
up
what was that
placing,
last time?
52.99, I think.
Here we go.
297. That'll be a top 6, I believe.
It's like
Handoff's not so good in that one.
No.
They all look like they stopped.
Looks like Guilford have.
Everybody looked like they got stuck in.
Guilford looks like
Slow
they're first to the second handoff, third leg.
oh, PCA.
Holy.
In 4 by 1. Raymond.
PCA looks great right now. It's gonna be a hard catch. Sawyer can do it.
Wow.
Gonna have to dig.
PCA. She's gonna get there
Coming
too.
down again.
Wow.
Eating her up. Eating her up.
Nice.
PCA, what a great job putting their team together, though, huh?
Guilford
They've had
takes
some
that.
great relays today.
Seems like, yeah, they're going after the relays.
51-34. Points to the Christian, 51-58. Sanborn Regional, 52-88. Winnisquam, 53-05. Kearsarge, 53-72. Profile, 53-80. Pelham, 54-08. Newfound, 58-55. So Sunapee will take 4th place.
And both those teams under the old division record.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, PCA showed up for that one.
I've seen that before where a team, they have a lot of good kids, but they're not going to score any of the top spots. Elect to go all in on relays.
Yeah.
Knowing that other people are going to sub few people out.
Mm-hmm.
That record was because of PCA
Yeah.
getting out there.
Oh,
Mason
yeah.
Sawyer really had to work for it.
Yep. Well, that starts the winning for Sawyer.
Heat 1 of the boys 4x100. We have Summersworth, Belmont, Hillsborough, Deering, Sunapee, Newmarket, Monadnock, Raymond, Portsmouth Christian. Sawyer's got some top end though, huh?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she looks strong. Powers down the track.
The two of them are super powerful, but built differently.
Like she's in college, she's gonna have to go 600, 800, something
Yeah,
in that
put her
range.
in the 800. And
She's gonna be deadly. If she's got the mental toughness to go out that far, you know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, you gotta kind of like
Embrace it.
embrace it, but like kind of like think of it like running your first 400 in 65 is easy, right?
Right.
If you can run 57.
Again, she took on the 300 hurdles as the top time this year for Division III, so she's got some strength too.
And I tell you what, a lot of 300-meter hurdlers transfer over to.
Oh,
to
who's
the,
that in the
Yeah,
outside?
that was horrible. That was Portsmouth Christian. They just went right to a stop.
Yeah. Well, not only that, the guy got out maybe a little too early, but the other guy put the brakes on before he got there.
Newmarket.
Newmarket.
So Newmarket takes that 46-28, Sunapee 47-06, Monadnock 47-53, Hillsborough Daring 47-77, Portsmouth Christian 48-29, Summersworth 50-49, Raymond and Belmont DNFs did not finish.
All right. The heater heat, so to speak.
Heat 2, we got Kearsarge, Prospect Mountain, White Mountain, Sanborn Regional, Pelham, Mascoma Valley, Campbell, and Trinity.
Yeah, Pelham's got 2 seconds on the field here.
Yeah, they come in with a 43-83. Second seed after that is Sanborn Regional with a 45-64.
two seconds in a race that's only 40 seconds long. That's huge.
And this record could go.
There's a chance, yeah.
43-25.
Newmarket just ran a
Bishop
second and a
Radio.
half in their best, season best.
They had Genshos on that team. He showed up in the big time.
Oh, boy, did he. Certainly senior year, especially. Such a nice kid, too. Looked a little slow out of the blocks there, but making up ground now. Solid handoff by Pelham.
The Snakes are in control.
They are. Snakes on a plane.
Oh, that's a That was about as much as you could stretch it out right there.
I think so.
You can't stretch it any more than that.
If they stayed in, they did a great job not cutting their speed too much on that. Well, there's the 2-second advantage.
This record could go down.
Look at Sam Joyce.
They didn't lose any speed.
Sam Joyce went by like four people in the last 100.
It was an illusion. 44-49, Pelham. Sanborn, 45-62. Mascoma Regional, 45-83. White Mountains, 46-30. Campbell, 46-38. Prospect Mountain, 46-44. Kearsarge, 46-64. Trinity, 46-86.
Sign on, sign off.
Trinity girls coach to the 10.
Boy, I thought their time was going to be a little faster.
Yeah, they looked fast.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
But it can be an illusion that they're that much better than the next ones. That's why I kind of thought. But the handoffs were good, but that was a long stretch.
Super
over there.
long.
Boys and girls first.
All right, under the girls 400.
We got Sophia Malloy of St. Thomas, Emily Triple of Winnisquam, Catherine Silver of Campbell, Caden Robb, Winnisquam, Sophia Rodriguez, Pelham, Anna Barlow, Sanborn Regional, Juliana Jordan of Kearsarge, and Megan Russo of White Mountains.
Boys and girls 300 hosts.
Wow.
They must have turned up the heat, huh?
I don't know.
Sounds a little loud now.
Something's happening.
Shaking.
Not one set of blocks in this 400, and I don't think there needs to be. Somebody's out quick. I see Ava Lacasse getting her block set. Looking to take her second event, individual event of the day. And without Sawyer in here, I don't want to jinx anybody, but she's the clear favorite. Pelham leading. Kearsarge coming up on the outside.
That's Rodriguez. They actually watch for Jordan.
Ooh, wow.
Jordan's closing in.
They're both closing in.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
This is
Rob
gonna
maybe
be
from
blankets
Winnisquam.
finish.
Oh. So there are three of them on that?
Yeah.
Rodriguez of Pelham.
65-45. Rob, Winnisquam, 65-72. Jordan to Kearsarge, 65-73. Barlow, Sanborn Regional, 66-91. Russo, White Mountains, 66-95. Malloy, 67-32. Silver Campbell, 67-70. Triple of Winnisquam, 67-86.
I think Winnisquam could have taken that if they dipped at the line, but they didn't. They ran straight up.
Heat 2, we got Julia Reynolds of Newfound, Maya Scanlon, St. Thomas Aquinas, Aislinn Madden, Hopkinton, Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains, Ava Lacasse, Belmont, Gabriella Milley, Pelham, Riley Rains, Kearsarge, Sylvie Wamberg of Portsmouth Christian. I'd like to see Lorenz dip back down under.
Yeah, there's a lot of girls in this race that have gone under 60.
Yeah, and then they seem like they've come back.
They haven't really cracked it this year, but
I mean, Lorenz, her freshman year
Was unbelievable.
Yeah, she was. But yeah,
She did something weird like 400, 300 hurdles and 800 or something crazy.
Yeah, she has 3 or 4 girls that can go under 60 here.
But Lacasse just ate up the stagger on everybody on her outside within 100 meters.
Oh yeah, she's.
But Lorenz looks like she's got. I mean, she's got
Yep.
everything that.
She looks like she could run a good 8.
Well, looks like she's gonna.
moving
looks
now.
like she's gonna run a good one right
she's
now.
moving, yeah.
She maintains this.
And she gets to chase. Lacasse has no idea what's going on right now.
No, Lorenz coming. Lacasse is totally in control, but I'm telling you, here it can happen right here.
Yep.
It's about a half a second lead.
Oh,
Lorenz has laid it down.
that is.
Lacasse is gonna fight her back.
She shows up for the big meets.
Lacasse has got
never
enough to
counted
hold
her out.
on.
Yep. It's quick.
She felt the heat.
58-3.
Well, there we go. They're both right there.
58.
Yep. So Lacasse takes it 58-43. Lorenz of White Mountains 58-99. Madden.
There you go.
and
She's
the
under
Hopkins,
there.
59-94. Scanlon St. Thomas 61-65. Millie Pelham 62 flat. Rains of Kearsarge 62-69. Wamberg Points Christian 63-60. Reynolds Newfound Regional 64-16. You can't tell me she didn't feel that one.
Felt that one.
Where that bend was, which come up, it was right there. It was right there for her, but she seemed like she paused.
Well, I think also that's Lacasse started to feel her a little bit more
Yeah.
too, because she just made an adjustment with 100 to go.
A good race.
Yeah, it's going to be great because Sawyer and Lacasse battle again in the 200. And there was definitely a cost to Lacasse on that one. All right, we got our first heat of the boys.
In this one, we got Mason Christensen, Kearsarge, Braden Logan of Monadnock, Brody Rabideau of Hinsdale, Luke Draper of Pelham, Chase Gooden of White Mountains, Dominic LaRose, St. Thomas Aquinas, Brendan Rose Fish, Mount Royal, and Ethan Hale of Conan.
We forgot to mention that the Hinsdale kid is coached by Chris Stevens, joining us back in the booth.
See what he's got.
Just got kicked off camera.
It's going well. Brody's moving up.
Yep.
He's running it how I told him to.
Well, at least he listens.
Yeah.
He's looking good. He's getting out there.
Yeah.
This is one of your kids?
Yep. Runs a 54-0.
There we go. We'll go under 54.
It certainly looks that way.
It definitely looks like
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
moving right now. We're going to be at the 300.
Coming off pretty even with. No,
It's going to
he's
be at
ahead.
38. He's moving.
He's got a great one going here.
Yep. Stay upright.
He's got this. Wow.
He's got a great time and everything. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
51 something.
51.5. He just PR'd by 3 seconds.
Wow.
Well, we'll skip
Must
over
be
the
have a great
53s
coach.
and 52s. Go right
Yeah.
to the 51s.
Yeah,
There
we'll
you go.
skip it.
Who needs 52?
Yeah. We do have a rule up here. You can't cheer.
Oh.
No, he can. You want to talk about slanted right
That-
here.
Me?
Bo- no,
yeah,
Tyler,
yeah.
Tyler.
The
everything's
Dover guys. Ryan's worse.
This is
We
killing
just
me.
didn't give him a headset
That was
today.
something. Rabideau takes that 51-59. LaRose, St. Thomas 53-14. Rose Fish 53-32. Hale 53-92. Christensen 55-11. Gooden 56-04. Draper 56-35. Logan 57-40.
Yeah, you really got to watch out for this Portsmouth Christian guy. He's the 50-point.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've never
That's top seed
seen
coming
him
in.
run before.
At 51 is going to place, no doubt.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
So Harrison Farkas of Monadnock. We got Brandon Roth of Trinity. Aaron Hughes, St. Thomas Aquinas. Troy Forner of Pelham. Israel Stanley, Portsmouth Christian. Landon Richards of Interlakes. Dominic Scarper, Prospect Mountains. And Holden Musso of Laconia. I mean, none of these other guys besides Stanley has gone under 52.
Right.
So I imagine there'll be a few because it's a little bit more revved up here.
Yep.
And he's
Portsmouth
out.
Christian is getting out.
Yeah, he's already made up the stagger.
There's actually people on the inside. It's going to be, I think.
Looks really good on the inside.
Yeah, St. Thomas. He's pushing him. He's definitely well ahead of him on the stagger right now. They're through in 25, 24, even faster.
Looks like they're going to come off.
Coming
pretty
around this
even.
curve. Hopefully he can have it.
There, even.
Coming through in 37. Let's see what he has. But Portsmouth Christian looks like he's putting up that fight.
Wow.
It's going to be good.
Could be a fast one.
Hughes and Stanley.
And Portsmouth
Oh,
Christian, yep,
50.8.
50.8.
Your boy's going to go third, brother.
Hopefully, yep.
Stanley takes that 50-84.
Third.
Hughes 51-12. Richards 51-83. Scarper 52-17. Fournier 52-26. Uso 53-52. Farkas 54-51. Roth 54-72. So when he woke up this morning, do you think he was going to get third?
He was actually going to run a 120 and jog it, but I talked him into it. Told him there was this DQ rule of if you don't run fast enough and it looks like you're not running fast enough, you'll get DQ'd, and he believed me. So
why? Well, there is.
There is a rule.
Oh, it is? Okay.
That's a real rule.
So
That's a real rule.
Never had to worry about it.
Why was he doing that? Was he wanting to
He has
save
a
for the
200 later, yeah, and he thinks he's going to go second or third. But after this, I don't know what his legs are going to have.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Third place. That's
You got to run on
great,
that
yeah.
high, yeah. Keep that.
Yeah, you don't get too worried about which third you pick
it
up.
going.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, he looks more like a 400 than a 200.
Yes, agreed. All right, next up we've got the 300 hurdles. Their hurdle crew setting them out. I'm seeing the Pelham guys, not really sure where they're getting set. They were going to set them a little too close.
Is there a reason why we do the 300, not the 400 hurdles?
Is there a good reason? I mean, I think the reason is
you've been
just
around long enough.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's probably because you don't have to be quite as strong to run the 300 hurdles as you do the 400 hurdles. Developmentally, but I don't.
But they do the 400 hurdles in Mass, no?
Mass?
Massachusetts?
Yeah, Mass does.
Yep.
And it's just like in Rhode Island, they do the 1,500, 3,000. So it's like, I wish we could all get on the same page. And, and you do the 2 mile in the mile in Mass.
In Mass, yeah.
And it's the opposite. It's on the opposite side. Like when we do New England's,
Oh.
we flip it.
They flip it, yeah.
They convert it. There's also like weird conversions sometimes from other states coming into New England's.
Well, when Rhode Island's running the 3,000, 1,500.
Yeah.
Okay, this first heat, we got Adeline Prue, Profile, Emily Tatro, Pelham, Callie Muldoon, Pelham, Scarlett Mertz, Pelham, Lily Marquis, Sanborn Regional, Maya Ellis, Belmont, Cecilia Steele, Berlin, Aviana Edmonds of Sunapee.
For Berlin, I was saying for Berlin, I wonder how long that drive was this morning. Or
it
last
probably
night.
wouldn't have been. No, it's this morning for sure. It wouldn't have been as bad because on Friday night we were supposed to be at Monadnock. That would have been a tougher one for them.
Yeah.
Because they'd have to get across the state too.
Right.
All right, question of the night. When we left yesterday, you were ahead of me. You took a right to go south on 93. I went. What was that all about? Ice cream?
No, Dover's kind of like off towards the south side, so it was like I don't think a 2-minute difference, but there was a detour to McDonald's.
Oh,
so,
that's what it was.
Yeah, but it's only a 2-minute difference as well. So
I thought I was having
So
a
you
deep.
went back to Dover by going south and then going up 95
yeah.
to cut back over?
Mhm.
I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah, it's not much of a difference. That's where McDonald's was, I guess, the nearest one. So
Breakfast of champions.
it was dinner last night.
All right, and they're off.
I figured you were actually coming here to sleep in your car after.
See, right now
leaders
looks,
on the inside.
Yeah, I'd say
Pelham.
that's probably Mertz of Pelham. No, sorry, that's actually going to be Muldoon of Pelham.
It's evened up, though.
Now on the outside, we
Berlin.
got Ellis. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's Steele of Berlin.
Berlin looks good.
Trying to hold off Marquis of Sanborn, who's now picking up the pace here.
And Berlin takes it.
So Steele of Berlin takes it 50-50. Marquis of Sanborn Regional 51.05. Muldoon of Pelham 51.39. Ellis of Belmont 51.65. Edmonds of Sunapee 52.05. Tatro of Pelham 52.94. Mertz of Pelham 52.98. And Prue a profile 53.36. Second heat, Eloise Abbott of Winnisquam, Jennifer Willette, Campbell, Emily Aguiar, Guilford, Ava Milley, Pelham, Victoria Rivera Taylor of Monadnock, B. Monahan of Portsmouth Christian, Corey Tacantis of Belmont, Mallory Baker, St. Thomas Aquinas.
And Victoria from Monadnock's the clear favorite here. Very happy that Sawyer elected not to run the event, or was hoping she was going to run the 400 as well.
Seemed like she got over that first hurdle and just started accelerating even more.
She's a very good hurdler.
Now she's got her steps back down. Should be clear sailing now.
45.13 is the division record. Aguilar of Guilford's running pretty well.
Yes.
That's a very good one. So Rivera Taylor takes that 46.52. Aguiar, Guilford 48.12. Amelia Pelham 49.08. Candace 49.94. Baker St. Thomas 49.96. Abbott Winnisquam 50.63. Monahan Portsmouth Christian 50.69. Willette Campbell 50.91.
I believe that's her PR. Well, her seat time was 47, I believe. On to the boys.
I mean, it's good. She's left-handed and right-handed on those, so
Yep.
she doesn't really worry too much about her steps. The worst one's when you're only, you're left-footed, right-footed, and you can only get it one way.
Yeah, and you have to do the stutter
steps.
step.
She switched it up right in the end. No problems.
No problema.
First heat of the boys, we got Damian Sanders of Berlin, John Hooper of Newport, Landon Eckerstrom of Guilford, Aiden Eckenham of Newmarket, Tyler Pang of Pelham, Will Shepard, Hopkinton, George Bentoncourt, Pelham, and Dayton Brigant of Winnisquam.
Let's see how Shepard goes. Former 800-meter runner.
Yeah, I told him I was shunning him for not running the 800 this year.
Well,
Well,
looks
he's
like
well
Eckenham,
behind. Yeah.
Eckenham right now is
Yeah.
in front. Jumping way over those hurdles. Looks like Akerstrom of Guilford in
Ooh.
second.
The race is getting long for some of them.
Eckenham looks good though.
Shepard actually looks good coming into the final hurdle.
So Eckerstrom, Guilford takes that 44-41. Shepard, can't be true, right?
I thought Shepard was third.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Eckenham was the winner, and I don't know why he's not coming through.
He skipped the first hurdle. No.
Yeah, that's how far ahead he was.
That'd be a great idea. Maybe nobody's looking at you
No
back
one's watching
then, right?
in
Yeah.
the back corner
Just
there.
rip past
Yeah,
one.
Eckenham, Newmarket 43-19. Eckerstrom 44-41. Shepard Hopkins 44-47. Pang of Pelham 45-26. Bentoncourt Pelham 45-83. Brigant 45-90. Hooper 46-33. Sanders 46-42. Heat 2, we got Colby Storman of Concord Christian, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, Brady O'Connor of Pelham, Nolan Abbott, Winnisquam, Yusuf Umar of Pelham, Tabor Haggett, Winnisquam, Gabriel Loring, Sanborn Regional, Saka Artis of Belmont. Colby Storman is not running.
There we go. They're
He would
off.
have been lane 1.
Lane 7 to the hurdle first.
Yeah, looks like
Lane 8
Lo-
right
yeah,
now.
Loring right now, I believe. Yeah, Loring
Or
looks
could it be lane 7, like
Wow,
I
you
said?
said-
Yeah, lane
almost
7
fell.
because he was so far ahead. It looked like he was lane 8. Now Umar in the lead. Oh, it's got some
Whoa.
bumping there. That's Haggett trying to come up there.
Wow,
But
look
Umar
at
is in the
this. How
lead.
tight is this in the 300 hurdles?
Oh no!
Oh my God, I
It-
thought it, and
It
that
may have
was
been
almost-
Abbott. Abbott at the line came out of nowhere. I think he was in 4th over the last hurdle and ended up winning the race.
I'm going to tell you something. He started stumbling back there, never
Yep.
got his steps
Yep.
correct.
Yep.
And I'm thinking to myself, I'm not going to say it. And he fell. So it doesn't
Hurdle-
matter if you say it if you don't. You
Right.
just have to think it.
Think it. Yeah.
Hurdles coming off the track. We're going to have the
Oh.
girls 800 coming up once those are removed.
So Abbott takes that in 42.53. Loring was second, 42.75. Haggett, 43.14. Umar with a fall, 43.93. Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, 44.14. Artist Belmont, 45.42. That heat was coming hard on him,
Mm-hmm.
and he just was not getting his steps right.
That, a little panic and
Yep.
trying to push a little harder can happen.
Oh my God.
All right. Ladies 4x8.
Just the 8.
Yeah. Well, there's 8 of them in the 8.
Two by 4x8. Yep.
Oh my gosh! Yesterday was that tough. The amount of times I was announcing like the awards. Like, I think
yeah.
this is Division 1
Getting confused, yeah.
disc.
In this heat, we got Brianna Flanagan of Campbell, Gemma Guadagno of Hopkinton, Ellison Gregory of Hopkinton, Leah Ryan, St. Thomas Aquinas, Magnolia Redmond, Newmarket, Victoria Quintanilla, St. Thomas Aquinas, Hannah Klein of Hopkinton, and Jersey Vadova of Kearsarge.
Are they? So they ran in lanes and then broke in. Okay.
Yeah, they run for the first curve.
First
yep.
curve. Got it.
Always
that-
like doing that.
That's Ryan in front right now, followed by Redmond.
I was just gonna say, just last time I think I remember seeing it in lanes. They ran them a lap in lanes and then had them break.
I'm pretty sure they do it every year. They
Yeah.
have it in lanes for the first curve. There's at States.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Because yeah, that there's so much variability in that first curve if you're on a waterfall.
Redmond right behind St. Thomas.
Yeah, so Ryan, Redmond, and Quintanilla. Now Redmond going to the front.
I think Redmond might have been part of that Newmarket crew that has the 4x8 record. She might have been a sophomore or freshman.
So she's opening up a little bit.
Girls are doing a good job hanging on, though. Has not gotten away.
Nope, she's not.
No, it's anyone's race right now.
Well, any of the three of them.
Any of those three, sorry, yes.
4x8 by 2.
Looks like Ryan's really getting into the good position right
3
here,
by
right
8.
in the shoulder. You say 3x8?
3x8 by 2 by +1.
Divided,
Wow, look at this.
divided by pi root square.
So pi, root squared is 1.
Yeah, I always have a friend who says pi root squared. I go, man.
Oh,
Look at that. Sliding
Quintanilla
up
on
the
Big
inside.
move there.
Can never
deep
leave
drive.
that open.
So she will be root squared in this heat.
This girl's going to be under 230.
Yep. Fast close by Hopkins.
None of them, they're all seated 231.
Yeah, that's a great kick.
So Quintanilla takes that 228.22. Redmond 228.72. Ryan 229.64. Gregory 237.63. 46.18.
Now this is probably about to be one of the most stacked heats of the day, I think. Girls fast heat of the 8.
Yeah, this will be fun.
In this heat, we got Claire Harris at St. Thomas Aquinas, Addison Martin at Pelham, Caitlin Stalker, Sanborn Regional, Sophie Thurlow, Sanborn Regional, Maddie Lane, Hopkinton, Caitlin O'Shea, Scenic, Sophia Upton, Hopkinton, Ava Buchanan, Portsmouth Christian. 2:14.61 is the record by Brianna Malone.
And here we go.
Chris. Take mine.
Yeah, we want to hear all your 800 knowledge now. Probably the only 800 knowledge you have is every once in a while your coach telling you that he's going to make you run the 800, right?
Yeah.
The fear of it. Look at O'Shea getting out.
Oh, yeah, she's taking it after. She's going after her, huh?
Trying to take advantage of Maddie already having run an event, I think.
Yeah.
Caitlin has some incredible leg speed as a freshman. After running the mile, she ran the 463 without any real plan to do so. I always tried to convince her to go 400. She's run a few this year. I don't think she likes 400 because it hurts.
It does hurt.
800 hurts too, though.
800 hurts as well, yeah.
Well, I was incredibly
They
impressed
both hurt.
this year in the 600 indoors.
Indoors was a great race.
Yeah, they both had great races indoors. It was unbelievable. The first time I've seen them like really, really super be tenacious.
This is Lane's closest race of the day so far, of the 2 she's run.
Yeah, there we got Stalker in 3rd.
Harris in 4th. Now
Nice
moving
move.
into 3rd. O'Shea is right there. She can make it a fight. We'll see if she can hang on for this 3rd 200.
Who's the really fast 800 girl? Like 2:0?
Barry?
Yeah.
Oh, Barry.
From yesterday, yeah.
How'd she run yesterday?
She won.
Well,
Yeah, against Paterno. I mean, Paterno made her work for it, but
yeah.
starting to stretch out now, I guess, as we suspected.
Do you know what they went through in?
110 flat.
So that's not a big deal for Maddie, but it would be a best for O'Shea.
Well, Maddie's got
hanging
enough
tough.
ground now. Look at Stalker coming up now, trying to get 2nd place from O'Shea.
Yeah, they're losing.
Lane's going to complete leg 2 of the Triple Crown. I would say the hardest leg for her.
Yeah, she's got her
For her, yes.
easiest leg at last.
Making it look pretty easy. Could see a negative split here.
Oh,
There you
good
go.
battle for 3rd.
Hey, look at this. Harris trying to fight back against Stalker. Stalker holds on. But then neither of them caught O'Shea.
Those guys battled the entire last lap. Thurlow, last in that heat, but she was in a great battle in that 1600, so
So we
But
had
nothing wrong with that.
not entirely a surprise there. Must be lunchtime. That's what feeling I'm getting.
So Lane
Yes.
took it in 2:18.89. O'Shea 2:23. Stalker 2:25.
Those are all
Harris,
good times for those guys.
2:25. Martin 2:28. Buchanan 2:28. And I lost it.
That's all right. The beauty of live timing, right?
About to go
Anybody
off.
that wants
And
to know,
it
they can
goes
look
quick.
at it.
I know they're running this.
We got
fast.
Stewart, Portsmouth Christian, Labens, White Mountains, Desamorano, Mascoma, Stafford, Kearsarge, Calpacadian, Mount Royal, Hartshorn, Newmarket, Brunel, Pelham, and Sullivan of Hinsdale.
It's like Hartshorn right now is taking the lead.
And they're all
If these
settled
guys run fast, I think they can put a challenge into top 6
That happened
from the fast heat.
That happened with the
down.
D2.
30 through 200.
D2 yesterday.
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
Yes, the guys ran pretty slow in that fast heat.
Well,
So,
I don't think that's going to be the case here. You've got Bedanza and then Aaron Graham are the only 2 guys that are really close to 2 minutes. And then there's a big gap. So if the other guys are racing for 3rd, someone runs a good one here, they could sneak in. Going through and
It'll be like a 103.
103.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm sure someone here in that pack's going to hold that.
It's going to be Will in front.
Stafford looks pretty good in second place.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, that was the Mount Royal jerseys. I see. Okay, I was confused who was red. So it didn't seem to be Newmarket. Oh, speaking of Newmarket, Hartshorn's moving up now into third place.
He was the one that he was the one that had that really good leg for their relay.
Yeah. He's actually moving up really well now.
Swallow him up.
Going to blow by him.
Yeah, Newmarket's moving up.
Looks like Stafford thought he was going to take the lead in that curve. Actually, he does.
Beerstar's pushing
That's a good move.
It's hard passing on that curve. That's the kind of thing that can happen.
Got to see what's left in these boys.
Yeah, if you're going to make that move, you got to
Newmarket's moving
go
up.
all
You got
in.
Mascoma, though, fighting. Mascoma's going on the inside. He's going to go for second.
Desperano, great move in that home
Newmarket
stretch.
last push might get
208.
third. But it will be Tanner Stafford in a 2:08.49. You got Alex, 2:09 from Mascoma. Simon took it, 2:09. Then we got Will, 2:09.60.
0.01 difference.
Chase Sullivan, 2:14.05. Ryan Burnell, 2:14.14. Lance Labens, 2:19.57. And George Stewart, 2:23.39.
Just saw Maddie cross the track like she's
Nothing happened?
resting up for the the middle of her workout. Okay, I go get some water and come back.
Must be so cool to have like a casual state championship. Like I'm sure like once all is said and done, like she's probably not gonna really remember what happened in that race that much.
Well, here's the heater heat, and I can say in this that
oh, Bodanza no start.
no
That's tough.
Bodanza.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Elijah's down there striding, so.
Striding? Why is he striding?
He was striding for a second. I think he missed it or something.
What?
I hope he's
missed
not.
it?
Do you see him down there?
Yeah, he's down, kneeling down.
He's tying his shoes. Oh, what? Is he taking them off? Maybe.
Maybe he's just gonna hop in partway through.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Pace. He's gonna
That's a
pace
good
the
race
That's
eight.
the last
strategy, yeah.
500 meters.
He's got spikes on too.
Oh no.
Those
he
are not
miss it?
trainers.
He was just telling me he's gonna run it.
And I wouldn't see why he wouldn't unless he couldn't.
I think the 421 hit him.
Brady Harker.
Harker. Good start.
So Aaron Graham was pretty certain that if it was Elijah, he was just going to stick to him and outrun him in the end. I don't
really
think
same to Harker.
I don't think he expected Harker to take it out.
Well, Harker's been having a great season.
Oh my Lord! Look how fast they are.
58. It's gonna be 58.
Yeah.
So for Braden Harker, 58.21.
There's a great story about Harker where his grandfather, he's really close with his grandfather, and his grandfather convinced him that he planted a rock in the ground and they'd go dig it up like every day, and the grandfather would replace it with a bigger rock every day.
Aaron looks good.
They told me that like for the cross country banquet. When I busted that out, his eyes were huge.
This is gonna be a good one. We got Aaron on him.
Hey, Graham looks like he's in a good spot still.
They both look like they're straight out though.
Jacob back there got to move his arms.
Oh. Jacob does not move his arms.
Wow.
Brady Harker.
This is gonna be a good one.
Holy smokes.
50.
Whoa, great time.
He hasn't broke 2 minutes.
158.10.
There we go.
158.15 official time. Brady Harker. It's going to be your D3 champion. You got Aaron, 2 flat 03, just missing the 2 barrier. Jacob, 202.66. Xander, 203.42. Alex, 204.84. Simeon, 210.32. And Bryce Palmer, a 210.86. Elijah DNSing.
So I have a theory on that. So Bonanza doesn't run. Harker goes, so you say I have a chance.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance.
He just went out there and smoked it. There's a really good chance. Congratulations.
What do you come in with? Do we know? I'll find it.
It's 2 something, right? 201, 202 maybe?
203.
203. There you go.
Yeah, big PR.
Go from a 203 to a 158.
So on to the 200.
All right, we got Heat 1. We got Lizzie Bristol, Sanborn, Riley Rains, Kearsarge, Charlie Mussamera of Laconia, Javier Alicic of Kearsarge, Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains, Katarina Hutt, Portsmouth Christian, Elia Chaudhry, Campbell, and Jenna Burkett of Kearsarge. That record was Molnelli, right? Manelli?
For the 800?
Yeah. I
Oh,
think he ran 155.
must be. He ended up going under 150 at Lowell.
Yeah, he did well.
They're
He's a
off.
good runner.
I think he's a police officer now in
Oh, he is?
Manchester. Yeah.
Kearsarge is moving well.
Say Hutt on the in lane 6 as well. Looks like Burkett on the outside.
This
then
is tight.
Elisech barely in front, but look at
About 3
Hutt.
wide.
Hutt and Elisech. I think Elisech is going to take it.
Ooh, right across the line. That's why you run through the line. I think she just lost it because of that.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she would have had that. Katrina, 27.84. Javier, 27.88. Shiley, 28.20. Olivia, 28.24. Lizzie, 28.25. Jenna, 28.30. Aaliyah, 28.48. And Riley, 29.06.
Yeah, so Lorenz needs to make that decision on that 400, 200. That's too hard. I think she's more of a 400 than 200. It comes too quick. Second heat, we got Autumn Blackman of Newfound, Julia Farah of Kearsarge, Macy Sawyer of Guilford, Aisling Madden, Hopkinton, Natalie Brantley, Profile, Pearl, Marvel, Guilford, Faith Norton, Stevens, and Ava Lacasse, Belmont. Norton and Lacasse are not competing in this 200.
So you'd have to think that it's going to be Sawyer getting the victory here. After that 4x1 win coming off. Looking really strong. Looks like we have Faria in second place.
Sawyer's got some perfect form there.
Stanley, please
Marvel
check
moving up
in.
well. Madden moving up well.
That's a good one
Braden
for Sawyer.
Sanchez, please check in.
There we go. Sawyer with 25.86 for winning time. And Madden 26.95, and it's shifting all around, but then we have Marvel 27.20, Faria 27.21, Brantley 27.45, and Blackman 27.68.
So she was just off that division record also.
Now bringing up the boys, we got Liam O'Sullivan of Laconia, Aiden Kuwit of Newport, Isaac Pitchett of Trinity, Robert Jiang of Pelham, Brandon Roth of Trinity, Gabriel Ternulo of Campbell, George Terzolo of Sanborn, and Spencer Bozek of Newmarket.
Yeah.
The one you want to look out for is Gabe. See what he can do. And they're off.
You got a solid start.
Yep, got a good start from Pelham too on the inside.
Look at Roth as well.
All good coming off the curve, but we got in front, it's going to be Brandon. But on the outside.
I think that's Bozek of Newmarket.
Yep. Bozek is moving. It's tight coming to the finish line.
Ooh, I think it may have been Jiang maybe on lane 4. Nope, Terzolo got it.
George Terzolo. 23.85. Roger Zhang, 23.90. Brandon Roth, 23.97. So 3 under, 24. Spencer Bozek, 24.02. Isaac, 24.02. Gabriel, 24.30. Liam O'Sullivan, 24.81. And to finish it off, Aiden, 24.82.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
It's the wrong event you wanted to pick up for.
Yeah, and it's going headwind, it looks like.
Heat 2, we got Brody Rabideau of Hinsdale, Dominic Scarpa of Prospect Mountain, Israel Stanley of Portsmouth Christian, Kyle Douglas of Winnisquam, Sam Joyce, Mascoma Valley, Braden Sanchez, St. Thomas Aquinas, Owen Chapman, Stevens, Griffin Grundell of Gorham, and Israel Stanley is not going to start.
This is going to be a great one. We got Sam coming through 22.5. We'll see if he can lower that mark.
We get some rain starting up as well right now.
Is it raining?
Yeah.
It's looking like yesterday.
No, not quite like yesterday.
Yeah, a lot better, though. I was watching that live stream.
Pretty close battle for the team-wise so far. For the boys, Skoma is up 4.5 points on Pelham.
They're getting in their blocks.
And girls, Hopkinton's up 10 points on Guilford.
Set. And off.
Joyce looks good.
Yeah, he's going for it. Yeah, you can tell Brody's feeling it. Sam's out in front. Let's see this close. It is the Sam show here. He's going to finish in a 22.47. Let's see the official time. 22.52, but -1 into his face. Got Tao Douglas, also 22.91. Great run from him, 10th grader. Braden Sanchez, 23.58. Owen Chapman, 23.81. Griffin, 23.96. Dominic Scarpa, 24.34. Brody Rabideau, 24.99.
Congrats, Sam Joyce, on a state title. So now can we see Triple Crown?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
The answer to that is yes.
Time to see a Triple Crown. Just don't false start. I feel like this is the most nonchalant Triple Crown we've ever seen.
Yes.
Yep.
Just that good.
Thanks, Chris. All right, this.
The one race we've been waiting for all day.
Yeah.
But will
2 mile.
Will any of them do it at Meet of Champs?
Will any of these guys do it at Meet of
I
Champs?
would
Do
say
the Triple Crown.
would.
Maddie Lane will.
Oh.
Maisie will.
Triple Crown.
Crown.
there?
Oh, Triple
No.
Crown. No. God, no.
Maddie Lane, Hopkinton, Maisie Emerson, Hopkinton, Maria Tilley, Guilford, Haley Watts, Molten Borough, Emma Short, Monadnock, Leon Under, Raymond, Elsa Bartlett of Interlake, Sealy, Irving, Newfound, Maria Ash, Laconia, Amelia Hill, Conant, Jasmine Leclerc, Laconia, Kaylee Duncan, Campbell, Emma Johnson, Portsmouth Christian, Emerald Briggs, Newfound Regional, Hannah Flanagan, Campbell, and Leah Silverwatch of Pelham.
And that was Kaylee Irving. I only know because I've messed that up a million times.
Oh, yeah, right. Kaylee, that's right.
Definitely
Dave
a different
Irving's
spelling.
good. Yeah.
So Lane
I
is
was
not
calling
waiting
her,
around.
I was calling her Sealy for a while, and
Yeah.
then I had, when she said it was not, it was Kaylee, I'm like,
Yeah, I always wondered that. I think there was an interview I saw at one point where she said Kaylee, and I was like, oh, okay, that's how you say it.
I said that was on her parents from doing
Yeah, for that spelling. Well, I always think that one of the most incredible things is when you are announcing someone's name and you are totally unsure and you watch an interview with them and they're like, that's exactly how you say it.
Yeah. I don't do that very often. Usually that is not my name.
So Lane's not going to be tactical with it at all.
216, 116, so she's at 10 low pace.
I'd love to see her go for a real fast one right now. She could have taken the easy route and saved it for
For
the,
what,
the
the
last
4x4?
couple. Well, no, I guess
Oh,
that,
yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
saying more like kind of sat in the pack and just because she is the best 800-meter runner in the state as well right here.
Yeah,
So-
it'd be hard to argue, I
Yeah,
suppose.
considering she just won that.
This record's Andrea Walkinen of Conant back in 2004. Andrea Walkinen ran at BU. She was an absolute stud.
Yeah.
I remember because they're our neighbor school, and we had hosted a meet at our place, and I had a guy who was a pretty good 2-miler. He made meet of champions in the 2-mile, and he's like, I'm gonna just go out with the lead, and then I'll kick for the win. He did, but it was Andrea Walkinen.
Yeah. We got another great race like the mile shaping up for the later positions. We got in third place right now is Tilly, then Watts, then Short.
Yep.
But also Hill and Unger right there as well. 2:34, which, believe it or not, is slower than her 2-mile PR pace, which is just crazy to me.
Well, and I can tell you, again, talking to Clint about Short earlier in the season, Short had been 800-meter runner prior, has kind of really taken on the running thing, and ran her first 2-mile like halfway through the season, and turned to him and said, "That's the only event I'm running from now on."
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's not obviously the case, but right then and there she realized that this is kind of her chosen event, and they were pretty confident that she could run for third here.
Because she hasn't run anything else today, correct?
Correct. But Watts is in. I think Short is the 6th seed here. So a number of girls, better times in front of her. But again, Clint's gotten pretty, not cagey, but he's been able to convince the kids we don't need to go for it all the time.
You just stay right in that battle for third place, and you'll be just fine. So I imagine Lane's probably just going to try to pace it to get it underneath that division record.
I'm interested
What's that sit at?
10:44 is the record.
10:44.
Yeah.
I'm interested in, it looks like this chase pack of 3-ish, 4-ish now actually is making a little inroads on Maisie.
Yeah, Peter, do you want to show the chase pack for a second? Because we know where Lane's going to be. There's Emerson, and then there's Tilly, Short, Watts.
Hill.
Yep, Hill right behind them as well.
Unger. Kaylee.
So
Irving.
Short is the only one that didn't run the
Correct.
The 1600.
Well, and Hill behind her. Unger did not in that group. The Interlakes girl.
Yeah, if there's something going on in that group, direct me to that, and I'll
Nope, they're good right now. Single file. Short took the lead.
Honestly, if I were in Short's position and I knew that everyone else was kind of coming off tired legs, I would probably just sit right behind them.
Well, either that or if you can feel the pace slowing, just kind of lean in on it a little bit, see where their breaking point is. Because they are making ground on Emerson.
Yeah, she's definitely catchable, Emerson.
Yep. And while she's fast, she's not turnover rate fast.
You know who is not catchable?
I'm not going to say anything to jinx anything, but I think we all knew what you were saying.
I can't even think it anymore.
Boys and girls.
Yeah, it's unfathomable.
Check-in. Boys and girls. 4x4.
I like seeing Hill getting back with this pack, this chase pack.
Amelia's been good from a freshman, especially at in our Division III level and our cross-town rivalry. So it's good to see her. I mean, this is her senior year. The fact that she's sticking her nose in this, I like it.
Yep, scoring position right now and eyeing down an additional 5 points if she can get past this group.
Maddie's coming up on some runners here.
She's going to come up on a lot of runners here. She's still got 3.5 laps to go. I think the top 5 are the only ones, top 6 are the only ones that are going to stay out.
I wouldn't argue with that. Yeah, I feel like there's nothing wrong with being lapped by Maddie Lane.
Well, the only problem I'm seeing is people crossing in front of the runners.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
That was pretty close.
That was
to that
close.
one right there.
That was close too. There's another one.
I understand that when you're crossing like that, you're going to get there before they do. But, you know, they're so locked in a zone. You throw them off, they stutter step. That just ruins their momentum.
We now have Tilly leading the chase back.
And stretching
with
it
short.
out.
Yep. Maybe we'll show them on the home stretch here for a second.
And they are making like 10 meters a lap on Emerson. They don't have much time left, though.
Yeah, right now they got 8 seconds. She's got 8 seconds on them.
$1,000 meters to go.
For Maddie.
Yes.
Yeah.
1,200 to go for the chasers.
Look at the speed she's passing people. That's insane.
She's watching her at New England's last year in the 32. She just took it from the start.
Right.
And she did not let up.
She does not make a pretty face when she's running. I don't know how much of the running, you know, while she's racing is actually enjoyable for her. Probably none. She just.
I guess I'd rather have, 3 state championships than a nice photo. So
I don't disagree, but, I think some people have a hard time embracing the fact that it's going to really not be fun.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like that chase
what?
pack is broken up now.
She's going to have to get going here if she wants to have that record, though.
Yeah. Get him on camera.
She went 123, 121.96, 123.23, 122.90. So she's got to get back on to.
It comes around the corner.
Got to run that
now.
last half to 2:42.
600 left.
I was wrong. She's going to catch more than what I said.
Potentially, yes.
Well, she's got less than 100 meters. She's in her last lap. They've got 2.
Yeah, 7th and 8th lap for Maddie isn't the same as the 7th and 8th lap for most others.
Yeah, let's see her turn it up here. Remember, this is her 14th lap of the day. And she has led every single one of them.
Every single one of every single lap.
So 9:24. So yeah, she has to run a 120 here. So basically just maintain that pace, I'd say.
She's got to pick it up a little.
Like a tiny bit, yes. Yes. Well, also she got up
very
pretty hard,
doable,
so.
very doable.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if she's got a long line of people she can chase, too.
Yep. Well, and also the knowledge that there's nothing else to save up for now.
Yeah. 4x4.
Well, I guess 4x4. Sorry.
I don't think she ever thinks of saving for a 4x4.
That's true, yes.
Save what?
No, yeah. If you're I was going to, a 3,200 runner and you need to work on your speed, you should be begging to be in the 4x4.
Yeah.
Every time.
I think almost every time I've ever known a 4x4 being run, somehow one of the sprinters has figured out a way to get out of running the 4x4. So they're always asking a 2-miler that just finished, hey, we need you for the 4x4.
Okay, she needs to rip right now.
And she just switched gears. Will she get all but Tilly and Emerson?
That was a great last lap, too. That was 74 last lap.
She's got it.
Wow.
And she caught everybody but the top 3. Ay, mi madre.
She ended up with a 10:39.40, new division record.
And I can tell you when the division record was set by Walkinen, she didn't do the 16 and the 8. She may have done the 16.
So Emerson looks like she's finishing pretty well.
Yep. Oh, God, she looks great there.
She's got a ton left.
Okay, they were closing on her for a second, but then she turned up the last few laps.
When she's rolling smooth, she looks really good. That's not going to be a bad person to build your program around once Maddie Lane leaves. Here comes Tilly.
11:34, Maisie Emerson.
Tilly had a great last few laps pulling away from the chase pack.
And I don't know. Watts is getting closed down by Short. I don't know if there's enough time. And Hill hanging on for a great race. Wow, look at this. You think she knows she's there and leaving the inside open?
Wow.
She does now. She heard it.
Oh, boy, down the line.
Oh, she get it?
I don't know.
Tilly, 11:48.51.
Watts held
Watts
on.
got it.
Watts, 12:06.48.
She had just enough.
Short, 12:06.55. Hill, 12:12.91.
The Inner Lakes, Bartlett. And then Irving.
Bartlett, 12:27. Irving, 12:32. Hunger, 12:46. Ash, 12:48.
I had a shot put and discus state champion that used to stand by me on the fence and just marvel at the 2-milers. He's like, why do they do this? And here he is throwing 50 feet and shot, and he's like, these guys are tough.
Asking you to be put in it.
What's that?
Asking you to be put in the
No, I'm pretty sure he was not asking me that.
We always did, at one of our dual meets at Dover, we had a throwers 2-mile.
We did that one time. The kids requested it, actually.
Yeah.
We had like 5 throwers in there. I said, hey, I will put you in the 2-mile. This was back before you had to do direct athletics. I'll put you in the 2-mile, but you have to run. Like, this is not a joke. We're not joking. We're not going to hold up somebody's meat because you guys want to joke around. And
Right, it had, had to be our meet was the one we did.
Yeah, we did
it.
We didn't have that many meets
Sure,
back then.
yeah.
But we did it then, and the guys took it serious. And one of my throwers was dating one of the 2-milers, and it was a combined race. So there was a little not a grudge
fun,
match,
yeah.
but
when my freshman year, I did do track, and Macy's mom, my sister, was in the 2-mile with me, or the 3200 with me.
Yeah.
She ended up, smoking me. Lost my sister, and then I quit track for 3 years.
Oh, so you could? What you're really saying is you could have been a much bigger star.
Yeah, Kim
if it hadn't been Kim.
If it hadn't been for Kim, yeah.
That's fantastic. Well, here we go.
All right, we got Peyton Joslin of Monadnock, Max Goupil, Hopkinton, Carl Russell, Mascoma, Colin Foster, Newfound, Chase Rufo of Monadnock, Christian Barnes, Portsmouth Christian, Jordan Donato, Laconia, Sean Vazina, Conant, Benjamin Patrick, Newmarket, Connell Jumper, St. Thomas, Zachary McEwen, Portsmouth, Chale Smithson, Laconia, Cullen DeRoches, Winnisquam, Finnegan, Culver, Hopkinton, Andrew James, Portsmouth Christian, and Michael Crosby, Hopkinton.
Now, we did hear from Clint that the likely scenario is that Peyton's going to be pacing his teammate.
Now, does that mean he's going to be able to go for the win still, do you think? Like,
I think he'll still be in the win. Yeah.
I don't think you can take that out of him very easily.
Max Goupil's going to the front to start. Well, if he is pacing, that could be pretty interesting.
I mean, he has 30 seconds on this field.
Yes.
So, I like that move from Max, though.
Yeah, I wonder if Max knows that he's pacing him. If he does, then
they
I
might.
think fast.
Again, it's distance guys. They have a tendency to talk.
Yeah.
So.
I was always way too bad at telling Sam Hiltz my plans.
So there's a quick little spurt there by Jocelyn to get in behind Foster. Chase is following him, so. I'm interested on this one with Carl and Colin that can run with Max, I think, or relatively speaking can. Right now, they've let him open that gap, but
Yeah, if Max can put enough distance between him and Peyton, then
yeah.
he doesn't have to worry about that last lap.
I think the other thing, though, is and it looks this way, right? Chase has a group of people that are running roughly, if they're on pace right now for whatever time they were looking for, there's enough people right there that Peyton can be like, all right, hang with these boys and I'll go do my thing.
Yeah, my question is how much is Peyton actually going to help him out in that situation? And
But right now, he doesn't even need help.
Yeah, exactly.
There's 4 guys right there that he can work with.
I'll give it a mile.
Yeah, I almost wonder, like, with it like this, like, okay, I'll go through the mile, and then I'm just going to see how fast I can run the last mile.
Yep.
Because that matters. That'll matter next week. Boy, does he look easy, though.
Sliding around whenever he wants to.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that Chase is going to get much help here.
Yeah, I think he's reeling him in now.
Yeah, all right.
Game's over.
And it could be that he got the info, like, Chase got plenty of people to run with. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Foster's got a good start as well today.
Well, Foster was playing in the shorter distance. I had no idea what he was doing. Like, you're not a 400-meter guy, brother.
Maybe he's getting ready for that kick at the end of this race today.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't run a 32 until really late in the season. I always like my 2-milers to get their time mid-season, and then we'd work on making sure their speed was sharp.
Yep.
Well, they're starting to catch up to Max now. Probably not bad planning on Colin's part. He knows that Peyton's right there. Let him push you from behind a little bit. And if Foster can go by Goupel and then hang off of Peyton, you're in runner-up position.
And have someone fast to chase.
I didn't look at the forecast. How bad is it supposed to get?
Not bad.
Showers. I think this is it, yeah.
Very, very light.
I didn't necessarily mean for this because there's pole vault going on afterwards.
Right, right. Yeah, it looks like it was just going to be somewhat rainy for the next, 50 minutes or so, and then afterwards it's going to be just fine.
Well, now they're all back together.
3-person race.
With a mile to go.
So the chase pack's moving.
Yep. Yeah, they're actually closing that gap. Well, you got Big Carl, who's not going to give up any.
Yeah, they told Carl to help Chase out. That's what he said as he was going by.
Fee-fi.
Follow the guy with the big foot.
Foster also has quite a lot of height.
Who?
Foster.
Yep.
Second.
Yep, there's a lot of green up front.
There is a lot of green up front. That is the problem when you have 30-some-odd schools. Chances are that people have somewhat matching uniforms and things like that.
The worst ones indoors when you have PCA, Concord, Hanover, Lebanon, and there's one more maroon school.
Yeah, well, Hanover now is, what, black?
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
But now their uniform matches up with, Newmarket.
Yep.
Portsmouth's got maroon.
Yep.
They're happy to let Max do the work.
Well, and I wonder if they know that this chase group is going to be on them in half a lap, less than half a lap.
Payne looks like he's jogging.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Peyton's not worried about whatever happens.
Yeah,
Whoever's
I mean,
in the lead, just be
except
right
for
there.
when that accordion's back up, that's when the tripping can happen.
True.
Carl's got the stride of 3 men.
He's just eating up ground.
He is. Every step.
His cadence must be like 120 or something.
Yeah.
He takes far less steps than anybody else up there.
Oh, wouldn't that be funny to just measure like what the
I'm going to do that
difference
real
is?
quick. Yeah.
How are you going to do that?
Go for a minute,
Well,
count his steps.
Yeah, so look at Peyton and look at Carl's. Look at the frequency difference.
So for every 3 by Peyton, he's doing 2.
Pretty much is.
Yeah. Foster to the front. And Carl's right there. I said half a track, and I was right.
I was in 5th. Needs to catch up. Needs to hitch himself around
Well,
the back
5th
there.
is Chase. And
Christian
then
Barnes. Christian Barnes
Sorry,
is going to be
6.
back in here.
Yep. Carl into 3rd.
Carl's looking to break 10 minutes for the first time.
He would love to do that. He's one of those guys that can metronome, but when you want to take some, time off, it's really, really hard.
Yeah, his cadence is 145 per minute, which is
Pretty low.
remarkably low. But it works. He's up into 3rd now.
Carl's only a junior, too. He'll be back next year. A foot taller.
Yeah. And 10 steps per.
A beard down
yeah.
down to the middle of his chest.
Oh, there's Jocelyn. Okay,
Yeah.
looks like he decided
Lap
to go at
and a half.
1,000 left. Oh, 600 left. Wow, yeah. Foster's put himself in a great spot right now.
Yep. Yeah, Carl's going to have to work pretty hard if he's going to get there in a lap.
Banana, 4x4, last, boys.
Well, your anchor's probably on the track.
Yeah, I would say.
He's already
If
there.
you're running.
We're going to DQ you if you don't get here. Oh, God.
So we'll see how fast Peyton goes for this last lap. We'll see if Foster can break 10. I mean, you have to be a hard last lap, but
I'm sure it's a hard last lap. Don't know if it's a
yeah,
fast
a
last
fast
lap, but
last
it's
lap,
gonna be a
definitely.
hard
Yeah,
one.
either way. Look at Barnes coming up now into 3rd.
Well, Barnes has the capacity to switch gears more so than Carl.
So Peyton Jocelyn.
Double
comes down the
state
stretch,
champ.
Yeah.
God, does he look smooth there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go dip just under 10 minutes.
Takes a look back maybe for a celebration real quick.
Shot it right down.
There you go.
Here comes Foster, is desperate to get under 10. I'm not sure he did so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Still a good run.
10.0072.
Oh. Barnes a good run.
Yeah, and Chase Rufo is going to have a great one here, too, which is what they were looking for from him.
Yep. Christian Barnes looked very happy.
Well, Carl's actually going to be adding to their score a little bit. They are leading at
Nice.
the moment.
Oh, we got
Look at this kick. Look at this kick.
Look at
Great
this
kick.
kick.
For PCA.
The snipe in the inside
a lot of inside passing
today. Yeah, more than I usually see.
Oh, we got a race going on right here.
I didn't check to see how Condi did, but she seems to be happy today, so I'd assume she wouldn't assume that look if she didn't win those events. All right. And so beginneth the 4x4s.
First heat, we got Berlin, Conant, Newmarket, Profile, Monadnock, Belmont, Campbell, White Mountains.
Looks like Georgia Condi set the division record in shot put, 40 feet, 7 inches.
Congratulations.
That's certainly out there. Yep, because the old record was 39.4.
What'd she throw?
40 foot 7. See how she did in discus. One discus, 122 feet. So a double winner there as well. Barnaby Dean wins shot put, 51 feet, half inch. Teammate Colin Myers a second, and Brady Philtu third. Dean also takes the discus with a division record, 171.7. It was his own record anyways. Brady Philtu of Belmont split his teammate for second. Aiden Hodge wins javelin with 163 feet 7 inches.
The girls' javelin record's getting some time on it. It's 20 years
Yeah.
old now. Danica Ham. That used to be the
Ham.
New England record.
Yeah. It was fun watching her throw because she was oftentimes out throwing the boys significantly. Laconia's Morgan Tafre wins girls' jav, 118.11. Wow, there's Emma Short coming back for the 4x4. Lead leg, handing off first. Skya Hall wins the battle with her teammate, even on the jumps, 5 foot, but with less misses.
All the field events done?
I think they're still doing pole. Christoph Cawley of Hopkinton wins the boys' high jump, 6 foot. Girls' pole vault still going in boys' long jump. Boys' pole vault went to Nolan Abbott. He was the clear leader. Coming in, 11 feet. Girls' long jump, I checked this earlier, Pearl Marvel, 17 feet, 4.5 inches. Last week she had trouble. I think she finished 4th in Wilderness. Made amends this week.
This finish.
Boys triple. No surprise here. Osinachi Nwabis, 47 feet, 9.25 inches.
Is that a record? That's got to be.
It's not, because remember we had that Shane Wang
Oh,
kid.
right.
Yeah.
48.03 or something.
Yeah,
something
48.3. Yeah. And that's not only the division record, that's the state record. I remember seeing it. They had put in an entry for him into a meet, and they put it in meters. And I'm looking at the meters, and I go, I know that's a long way. It was like 18 meters or something like that. I'm like, there's no way. That's a total mess up. Then I think I saw him competing at Monadnock, and he was not very tall. And I'm like, that's the kid? There's no way he jumped that far. Then I watched him jump. Holy mackerel. But he was about 50-50 whether or not he got on the board. When he got on the board, though, man, oh, man. Newmarket into the last exchange first. I think think that's White Mountains in second, right? Belmont third. Conant fourth. Monadnock fifth. Maybe that's Profile out in second. It's closing up a little, but I think there's enough distance, not enough distance left for it to close all the way.
Oh,
yeah, and it is Profile in second. A lot of head movement there. Girl from Profile's running a really good leg. Oh, look at Victoria from Monadnock. She came from way back. So that's Newmarket taking this heat in 4:26.79. Profile 4:29.35. Belmont 4:34.48. Monadnock 4:39.30. Conant 4:40.77. White Mountain 4:45.24. Campbell 4:48.94. And Berlin 4:49.75. We're on to the heater heat. Oh, and I'm looking, and guess who I don't see on the track? Is it because I just don't see her, or is she not running? I don't think I see Maddie Lane out there.
Well, we got Sanborn Regional, Winnisquam, St. Thomas, Portsmouth Christian, Guilford, Pelham, Hopkinton, and Newfound.
Yeah, I didn't see her either.
You don't see it?
Last year she did 4x8, 16, 32, and 4x4. But I think the difference was she was not running any of those events for divisional records.
That, but I think we needed her to do those.
Last year?
In the
Not sure
in the
that's
4x4.
Oh.
It was pretty close.
Yeah, and right now it's 86 to 60.
I think it was Newport was right behind us last year.
For
the team championship.
Newport girls?
I think so.
Skoma boys are up 72-5 to 57.
Or it might have been Belmont.
I think it was Belmont.
It was
Newport
Belmont.
had been a couple years before.
Yeah, it was Belmont.
Looks like we got Pelham out pretty good. Guilford coming on the inside. That's Pearl Marvel having a great day today. Then we got Newfound, Hopkinton, Winnisquam, PCA, St. Thomas. See what happens when we come off the break, because they're pretty tight between Guilford. Well, nope, Pelham's taking the lead now. I'm sure Pelham would love to win the 4x4 on their home track to finish things out here.
You know, yesterday in that long jump, Division I, freshman first, freshman second, and freshman fifth.
Yeah, crazy.
Wow.
I can't even imagine long jumping yesterday. That must have been horrible.
They got him out there. The kid was 22 feet.
Yeah, oh yeah. I meant more landing in wet sand. Yeah. That sand had to be cold and hard. Guilford with the lead. They got Tilly on anchor. I mean, not Tilly, Sawyer on anchor.
I was going to say that would be an interesting choice. Wouldn't be a
Tilly?
horrible choice, but
No.
well, considering who you have, it might be a horrible choice.
Right, yes.
Should be close with Pelham entering the final leg.
Pelham is rolling up there. Here comes Winnisquam, too. However, if Guilford gets the stick first, it's over.
Yes. And the
No
key,
one's
key
beating
thing
Sawyer.
is gets the stick because you got to make sure you make that
You got to
final
get
hand up.
there. Look at this. Look at Winnisquam.
Wow.
Holy cow. What a leg for Winnisquam. Wow, that was pretty close.
Oh, she's running in lane 2.
Does she know that she can be lane 1?
She's in there now.
Who was in lane 2?
Pelham was staying out
Pelham?
in lane 2 halfway around the corner.
You got a good battle right now happening.
She's holding her own, I can tell you that.
Even closing a little bit.
You got to get around, though.
Starting to open up now.
Yep, there it is.
Goes to the arms, jets turn on. Just hold on to the baton.
Yep.
Don't throw it. Don't do
Don't
anything.
do anything.
Don't celebrate? Yeah.
Act like you've been there
She has.
many times.
To the line and another state championship.
That's 3 for her today, right?
Yes.
4.
Wait, did she win 100? Or was it Cassie win 100?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, 3.
Nearly 4.
Nearly 4.
Definitely athlete of the meet, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
The girls.
Well,
Yeah.
Lane,
Oh, Lane would be a good pick as well.
2 division records and
Yeah,
and
it's
a
pretty
win.
hard to vote against. Sprint athlete of the meet.
And Georgia would be the
Yeah, I guess he throws, yeah.
Georgia would be the throws. Yep.
Out come the boys.
We got Campbell, Belmont, Conant, Interlakes, Newport, Newfound, Newmarket, Somersworth.
Looking at the results of the girls, I think somebody from that first heap might sneak in.
Was it 4?
I want to say
24?
That's something like that, I thought. All right, the event we've all been waiting for. I think I've said that a couple of times already, but the 4x400.
Say that for every single event.
I say the reason we've all been waiting for it is because it's our last one. We got Ryan in here already picking up cords. He's going to be sorting them later tonight because that's what his social life has become, he said last night. You know it. What was the Japanese runner that said the marathon is my girlfriend, Jim?
Was it Seiko?
Was it Seiko? It might have been. Well,
Toshiko Seiko? Man, he was tough, huh?
he was tough. So Ryan, live streaming is my girlfriend. Oh, did we already call the boys? Campbell, Belmont, Conant, Interlakes, Newport, Newfound, Newmarket, Somersworth. If we didn't, we just did. What else is there to do in Dover in the evening?
They have the Super Ninja Turtles, right?
That was founded there, yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we spend a lot of our free time appreciating that.
And then there's the Children's Museum, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Henry Law Park.
Very
with
good
the
children's.
playground there.
Do you guys ever look like towards Portsmouth and say, I wish we were like them, though?
We
No,
are.
I look north.
We just get this little Cochico River.
We are the little Portsmouth.
Well, we're actually bigger than Portsmouth. but-
Portsmouth actually, I mean, Dover's actually
downtown pretty nice.
Very
Yes,
nice.
I
Yeah.
agree.
It is.
We go to ice cream all the time.
Yep.
Had a high school teammate or a college teammate go to Dover. Jeff Goupel. He's still
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's still running.
Well, hard to tell who's coming in the lead here. Somewhere we're on the outside, or well, we'll find out here when they come off the break.
I married a woman from Dover. That didn't work out.
Sorry.
It's all your fault.
Yeah.
There's a casino there now.
What?
Yeah, there's a new casino.
What's it called?
Dover,
It's like
Dover Casino?
Dover
I don't
Casino?
know.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Nashua, they call it the Nash.
It's called the Dove.
The Dove?
I wonder what it's called.
Green Wave Casino.
It replaced the bowling alley, unfortunately, which I was pretty upset about. But
Wow,
This
here we
race
go,
tightened up.
Newport.
That's a close race.
These handoffs are going to come in a bunch.
Yeah.
Some carnage.
yeah, it's going to be chaos. Carnage is the right word to use.
Wow.
Yeah, nice job, boys.
Oh, clean.
There we go, Colin Foster. Anchor leg. Almost get run off the track. Be interesting if the 3,200 meter guy that just ran can actually bring his team back to get. Whoa, what is that?
What?
You see that kid?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Summersworth probably. He just went.
Last to
He
first.
made a huge burst. He's going to pay for it right now, but he made a huge burst.
Well, we'll see.
Look at that guy crawling. There you go. He's going right up to the first. There he goes. It's a sneaky runner.
Yeah. Look at all the crazies right on the infield, huh? Almost dead even into the handoff. Newport and Interlakes. Newport takes the lead. Interlakes tries to hop right on there. Brady Harker, winner of the 800, trying to get Newfound back in it.
You can pass a few of them.
He's going to pass a few of them, all right.
So Interlakes is really coming up now.
Once he got past, that's exactly what I would have done. Sat.
Here's a slingshot off the curve.
Meow.
Into legs.
There's no louder event than the 4x4.
Wait a minute. Where's that kid's birth certificate?
Look at him. He drove the bus here. Interlakes.
Takes it.
Yeah.
Last minute change on their relay card.
Hey, you.
Interlakes, 341.76. Newport in second, 344.05. Summersworth, 346.20. Newmarket, 346.82. Conant, 347.22. Belmont, 347.67. Newfound, 348.91. And Campbell, 349.88. On to the heater heat. Who do I see out on the track? But a bespeckled Peyton Joslin.
All right, you got White Mountains, Portsmouth Christian, St. Thomas, Monadnock, Pelham, Winnisquam, Laconia, Kearsarge. So Pelham and Monadnock, 332, 333s.
I'll need a definition on bespeckled. Is that
Bespeckled?
just
Glasses.
like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm bespeckled.
You're bespeckled as well.
Yeah, but you're not a cool spectacle. He's got the.
Yeah,
You're
you got the
Dover
sunglasses. on.
bespeckled,
Yeah, Dover bespeckled.
I would love it if all of Sheedy's traits and qualities were what coolness was. That'd be awesome.
Ah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
That'd be a cool world.
I would be so
yeah.
cool if I was cool.
I don't want to say that you're the antithesis of cool, but you are a unique individual there, Tyler.
Thank you. Unique. Yeah, that's people's way of saying that I don't like you.
What? I
don't
like you, Tyler.
You'll never fit in.
Yeah.
Yeah, bless your heart.
Bless your heart. That's a good one.
You can be independent all by yourself.
You're special.
Oh. How do you know you're coming to the end of a meet? Inside jokes start rolling.
Yeah, you know you're at the end of the meet when you're not talking about the meet.
There we go. Are they done pole vault? No. Oh, yes, they are. They're on to.
Oh, cool.
They're on to Division 1 and 2. That's South right there.
Yep. A lot of big D1 girls team implications there.
Pelham out with an early lead.
Snakes it back.
Slithering to the front.
Oh, I'd say that's not quite slithering.
Yeah.
That's hammering.
Sprinting.
Winnisquam in second.
Looks like Michael
St.
Johnson.
Thomas probably in third.
Probably
Ripping
at the inside. They'll hand off earlier anyways. I'd say St. Thomas and Winnisquam handed off pretty evenly, but Winnisquam's out a lot quicker.
And Adnock's pretty far back right now. Trying to move up now.
Yep.
There's the cut in.
Well, I would assume there's a chance they're running almost slowest to fastest. It's something when your 2 miler is also your best 400 meter guy. He's actually running the best second leg right now.
Winnisquam looks really good, but yeah, Monadnock is really coming on strong. Pelham's still in it.
But Pelham's got the head bob going now. Look at Monadnock. Wow, that was
Awesome
a
leg.
great second leg. Brunges, who I think was third or something in the 8. He's going to have to make up some ground, though, because that may be more for Jocelyn to close up in the last lap against probably some of the better 400-meter guys. Oh, and he is.
It's closing, yeah. It's shrinking.
He doesn't have to be at the front. Oh, he just reached for his hamstring.
Oh,
what are you doing? Just stop. What?
He's got a little bit back now.
The other muscles are taking over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't hold it like you're not doing anything for your form there. Oh.
Wow, this is going to be
Get there,
a great
Brunges.
battle.
Get there now. Get there. Get there.
Let's get some points on the board.
If this happens, this would be the most heroic thing ever.
Yeah.
Down 60 meters.
I don't think
Look at him go.
He's not going to catch him. There's no way.
Second.
No, but just got to maintain.
Now, Pelham's going to take this one on their home track, it looks like.
He's got to stay out, though.
Jocelyn's coming.
I was going to say, I saw Woodman do it, but he was a 400-meter guy.
Jocelyn could get second or third. Yeah, look at the Pythons down the stretch.
Slithering into the front.
Good Jocelyn closing, though.
Yeah. Wow. So there we go. Pelham 331.69. Winnisquam 332.92. St. Thomas 335.75. Monadnock 337.21. Kearsarge 341.87. Laconia 342.69. White Mountain 350.71. And Portsmouth Christian 351.77.
Jocelyn closed with a 50.19.
Wow, that's
pretty good.
That's amazing for a distance runner.
Yeah. And that was
Say that again, 50.19?
50.19. But he's moving.
Wow.
But he wasn't moving that much.
No,
because
he
they
wasn't.
flipped
He
it.
had to
He had to
wait.
get it. He had to get it.
wait.
He had to get it quickly. Yeah.
He was practically at a standstill.
Probably ran a little
I
longer
didn't
than.
realize he had that speed. I knew he had speed, but 50.19.
50.1 is
Yeah,
fast.
because
Well,
Burgess couldn't hand it off very fast. In
No.
that
Well,
situation.
what would he place? What would he have placed with that today?
First.
Number one, yeah, he would have won.
He would have won
Yeah.
with that. He's run the mile and the 32, so he's the fastest 400-meter kid in the field.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
400-meter time was what today?
It's 50 point something.
50.84.
Yeah, so
He had it.
running start, but from a deficit. Yeah, he won.
Probably-
That's nuts. That's absolutely crazy.
Does the automatic splits, do they take it at the line? Do they take his split at the line?
I don't
Must
know how
be,
they.
yeah.
They must.
It has
They
to.
have to be.
Has to be.
That's,
So he
that's
probably-
only we're getting. So.
Yeah. So he ran, 5 meters longer.
That's nuts. Well, good meet for him.
Yeah.
Good luck to him next week. He's got.
You're thinking
He's
the
got an uphill climb.
3,200.
He's got
Huh?
the 400 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Pelham took the team title by winning that race today. So
Wow. Wow.
took over Mascoma Valley.
Wow. That's how you want these things to end, right?
By how many points did they win by?
They
Fair.
won. They won by 4.5. So that was the if they were
Third or fourth or
fourth
worse.
in that relay, they would not have won, but they
Wow.
won it in style.
That's phenomenal. And the girls?
Girls
Must
is
have been
going to
Guilford.
end up being Hopkinton won.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hopkinton.
I think
Well,
it
there
was
you
pretty
go.
close. I think the 32
Yeah. Right.
first and second kind of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's it, right? I'm not used to signing off. That's what Ryan always does.
I guess he'll give it to Ryan.
Oh, we'll give it to Ryan because he'll make all the promo stuff.
His mom and dad tunes in right now.
Yeah.
Gets paid for
And
it.
it's been
Yeah,
fun.
this is the
It's been
exact
fun
moment
commentating
they
with
know.
Tyler.
3, 2, 1, Ryan.
This has been New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, brought to you by New Balance. Forgot to mention today's Meet House sponsor, brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. Thank you so much for joining us. Tower Sheedy, Mike Smith, Peter Najum, Jim McKenzie, as well as Chris Stevens as a
yep.
guest during the sprints, as well as the 800,
Wow.
I guess.
Long sprint.
Yeah.
For
Long
him,
sprints.
really
Long
long
sprints.
sprint.
Might as well be
I
the
think he would admit
3,200,
that,
yeah.
too.
Head on over to our Instagram and Facebook, NHXCTF, for interviews as well as coverage that we had on field, as well as some of our beautiful reels by Davio DeLuca.
Beautiful reels by
Beautiful
Davio.
reels. They're great, and we'll be waiting to see those come up, see what he has for us in there. But thank you all so much for joining us.
Meet of Champions.
Sure is.
Yeah,
Oyster River.
Oyster River again.
It's going to be a fun time. All three divisions clash. Battle between the three of them. So we're going to say so long here from Pelham. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll say have a great rest
Adios.
of your weekend.
Rest of your weekend.